What is up? Magenta, what's up? An early arrival. How's it going? What's up, Kyler? Looking for Mocha? Oh, I thought you were referring to my Kurisu cosplay. Art. That's what you wanted? That was true art, right? That's what you were talking about? Well, now you have to do the Mocha route? That's the plan. You want it? Are you in the Discord? I can send it to you. Oh, wait a minute for people to join. I think now we go back to this, this save, right? This is before the D-mail, so we can figure out which one is which. Let's do a quick little searchy search as we wait for people to join here of which one is Mocha's route, and we'll do that first. Yeah, it was hard to find anything for Mocha. She doesn't seem to have as much fan art as, like, a Kurisu or a Ferris. So it took me a while and some deep searching to find this one for Mocha. What's up, Just Wandering? The image. Alright. Oh my god, fucking Steam app on iPhone sucks. I'm like trying to figure out which leads to which character's route, and all of these questions are like, is it canon? Is it canon I fuck Kurisu? But yeah, it took some research to find this one. Well, this one doesn't even tell me. I know this is how you get these different endings, but this isn't telling... Jesus. It doesn't say which one is which. That doesn't help. You DM'd me? Yeah, that's why I tried to open that up on my phone so we wouldn't have to tab out of the game and just be in silence, but... Dawn ratio. Okay, that's the one I'm looking. When prompted to, open your phone and choose the only contact the game allows you to. Send the D-mail as soon as you can. Okay, so hers is just the first one. Easy. Easy, I can do that. So we almost unintentionally got Mocha's route the first time. Because I almost did send that D-mail right away. So hopefully this save does let me send this first D-mail soon. Or right away. I like the guide for Mayuri's is like a whole fucking essay. I'm not trying to figure all that out. I'm already out of drink number 1. That's an energy drink, though. I haven't done a stream where I just get, like, absolutely shit-faced in a long time. It feels like if we just have the routes left, there might not actually be that much left, right? So how many endings are there? Because we've already done 1, which is like the main one, which I assume the Kurisu one has the most, like, to it, right? So you get Moeka's, Ferris, Suzuha. It's weird that these guides are all out of order. So let's just read while I wait for people to join. Or wait for us to hit that 10-minute start limit. Let's read the Mayuri guide. Start a new game. Do not reply to any mail before the date and time mentioned unless the game forces you to. On August 6th, reply to the mail received at 2:10 p.m. using the first option. Do not reply to any mail that isn't from this person. On August 6th, reply to the mail received at 2:42 with the second option. Reply to the mail received at 3:08. Read, but don't reply to the mail received at 3:29. Reply to the mail received at 9:39 with the second option. Reply to the mail received at 9:48. And on August 6th, open the attachment to the mail received at 10:13. If you're on the right track, this mail will mention a certain place. The next day, when prompted, open your phone, navigate to the contacts list, and choose the only contact the game will allow you to. Send the mail after not opening your phone when asked 3 times. What a process, dude. That's one of those things, man, where, like, back in the day before internet guides, like, how would anyone have discovered how, like, that route? It'd be like one of those things, like how people used to think the Mew appeared under the truck in Pokemon in Gen 1. People would be like, I found the Mayuri route. There's no Mayuri route. How could you have done that? Well, if you just respond to these 11 text messages in this specific order with these specific responses, you'll get it. Easy. Same thing with the true end. Like, 'cause I feel like 2010 is, like, right before super easy, like, everyone makes YouTube guides, for everything. Like, I feel like it's not until, like, 2015-ish that we start getting to the point where, like, OBS is popular and pretty much anyone can make anything for YouTube. That, like, I feel like the true end for the first Steins Gate would have been, like, pretty difficult to find. And to, like, figure out how to do. Because, yeah, sure, like, some people would write, like, game facts and stuff for how to find things, but not everyone would use those. Those are a little bit more obscure to use, I think. Whereas YouTube guides that everyone has nowadays are so much easier. And everyone's racing to post the achievement guides and stuff, like, as soon as possible. And, like, what if, like, the first person who does the true end, like, how does he know that he got it, right? He's just sitting there like, wait, what the fuck? Another chapter? You think this novel's true end is harder? My Darling's Embrace? GameFAQs is goated for Yakuza? I mean, GameFAQs is goated, period. Except they've recently been purchased, so who knows how much longer they'll be goated. But I used to always use GameFAQs. And then there was another site I used to use. Once the 360 came out, I transitioned from GameFAQs to, is it True Achievements? I think True Achievements might have been the, or XboxAchievements.com or something. Let me see. Xbox Achievements. Yeah, XboxAchievements.com. That was like one of my go-tos. For sure. I was a real big XboxAchievements.com guy. Because they would always give you like step-by-step walkthroughs on how to get all the achievements within the least amount of time possible. That site was goated. I miss achievements being important. Mostly just because there's no... Hang on, let me move my webcam again. Since there's no, like, Xbox exclusives or, like, good ones, I haven't been, like, getting achievements in a long time. Like, even, trophies just don't feel the same to me, but that's because I started out using, Xbox and stuff. One day, Xbox will release a good exclusive again. Who knows when, but I'm sure it'll come one day. I like Platinums. Platinums are cool. But I don't know, just because I have so many games on Xbox already and all that gamer score, it just was hard for me to transition to trophies. I've got like some 100K or something. What's my gamer score? It's definitely gone down, but I used to have a really high gamer score, like comparatively to most people. 121,709. Not bad, huh? I do wish Xbox did something that was similar to the Platinum. Because, like, it is kind of lame that Xbox created achievements, then Sony just copied it, but better, by doing the Platinum Trophy thing. I feel like Xbox should have done something similar. RIP. Missed opportunities. I don't think there's any way to even, on Xbox still to this day, to, like, sort by, like, all achievements completed, or, like, by completion percentage or anything. There's, like, no way to sort, like, your games, which is really weird. Some games just copy the Platinum, but it isn't the Platinum. No, that's just, like, them creating the same achievement/trophy list for a game. If it's, like, multi-platform, they just upload the same thing. Never got the mocha art. Well, I was going to send it to you after stream. Jesus. Alright, we'll do it right now, then. Where is it? Impatient. Desperate for Mocha. That reminds me. Magneta asked, or said, that reminds me I forgot something. And then he dipped. Where'd he go? What'd he forget? Is he okay? What'd you miss last stream? Hey, what's up, Josh? You missed the Kurisu route last stream. So last stream, we did the full Kurisu route. Today, we're doing Moeka. And I'm assuming the, like, other characters' routes aren't as long as Kurisu's, so we could probably get 2 endings this stream. We'll see, though. Anyway, we sent the first email this time, which should lead us to Moeka. In honor of today's thumbnail that everyone is thirsting over. Jesus. I wonder how many people are not clicking on this stream specifically because the thumbnail art is too thirsty for them. But there's enough people in the chat that are definitely thirsty. Just in time for Best Girl? Hell yeah. But I feel like there's 2 types of people. People who will click and be on this thumbnail and be thirsty, and people who are like, I've got to unsubscribe to this dude now. This thumbnail art is too thirsty. I can't do this. I can't have this on my feed. What do my parents see? You know? But yesterday's stream, Joshu, was I did Spider Hack, which was the indie game that was the developer sent me a code to play on stream, so I did that. That was fun. Unsubscribed because of the cosplay? What's wrong with the cosplay? I thought it was high quality. I'll have you know, I almost ripped my jacket for that picture because men's clothes don't really like go well to like being worn like around your like shoulders. There's one you slightly forgot. Uh-oh. Are you telling me you didn't embed this memory into heart? Also not even wearing it on the stream. To be fair, the jacket that I wore for that cosplay picture is hot as fuck. It's not like a sports coat. It's like an actual winter like peacoat jacket that just happens to be the right color for Kurisu's thing. It is super warm. It's meant to be worn outside in like 30-degree minus weather. It is. I would actually melt on stream if I wore that. In my heated apartment with my gaming PC on fucking overdrive because I have 900 tabs open in Photoshop in this game. Just turn off your heater. That wouldn't be enough. I'd have to like turn on the AC for a while. I'd have to open my window and turn on the AC. I'd have to get it down. Because I normally keep my apartment very hot. So that's why you know if like I get, if I'm like, wow, I'm really warm on stream, it is super warm. Because like resting temperature in my apartment is like 73, 74 degrees. Usually what I keep it at. So if it gets hot for me, then my computer is heated up my apartment to like 80 degrees or something. Anyway, we sent the D-mail. We got vertigo, as per usual. Hey, vibin' guy. The scenery around me loses colors, distorts, and the ceiling and floor merge. That's weird. Everything's engulfed in chaos, and I don't even know whether I'm sitting or standing up. Did you miss anything? No, you haven't missed anything yet. We just started. We're on a new route this time. That's a weird noise. It finally subsides. There's some saying about keeping one's feet on the ground, and I think I just experienced the opposite. Is that that's like the first time D-mail has ever gotten a sound effect. That's weird. My very existence feels unstable. Jesus, did we go so far through the divergence that like everything's breaking? I feel like this is the most he's ever described the vertigo, too. I'm overcome with fear, anxiety. It lasts a moment. Right now, I'm standing with my feet firmly planted on the floor. The sound effect for this D-mail actually freaked me out for a second. Like, why does this route get a sound effect for D-mail? Even the horrible divergence levels didn't get that. The sensation. And the reality that even though I should have been in the development room, my body has moved seemingly by itself. There's no mistaking it. The D-mail worked. Number 12 is no longer on my right arm. Number 12 isn't. While number 12 is gone, I'm grasping a different object in my hands. What is this? Of course I know what this is. What I meant to say is, why am I holding something like this? Uh-oh. Why am I holding a... Daru? Just holding Daru. What are you spacing out for? Let's get the sesh started. Oh god. They're about to have a bro session? What's going on here? Melancholita lost happiness. No matter how I look at it, I'm holding an electric bass. One for a left-handed user, no less. Okay. The rock band route? It's not just me. When I look around, I see pretty much every lab member holding their own musical instruments. What's going on? What's wrong? We aren't gonna play? We thought the experiments were giving too much noise to Mr. Braun. This is gonna really piss him off. We're not just playing, this is a sesh. A sesh. Who cares what it's called? Can we just get this thing started? In this route, Kurisu isn't a scientist, but a rock star. She's actually the lead singer of Paramore. Because of her red hair, get it? In the 2010 era. Hang on, I'll grab my guitar. We'll rock out. Just kidding, actually, by the way, I don't know how to play guitar. But I have one. Yeah. It's so dusty, Jesus. I haven't touched this in actual years. Ugh. God, it's probably super out of tune. I can't, like, angle this so you can see it in the camera. The coolest thing about this guitar is it has a whammy board. Does this sound even come across the mic? The bit is over. I wish I could play guitar so I could actually do something to make that bit funny, but I can't play anything. I'm Rockstar. Magneta, did you join the Discord so I can send you the your fan art? Play Wonderwall? I can't even play a C chord or whatever those I don't know what any of them are called. I'm not musical. Do Kurisu cosplay with the guitar on the next thumbnail? I could do that. I'm in? Okay, cool. Just post like in general or something so I know what your account is. Play Freebird? What is Freebird? I don't even know. Look, Okarun's been spacing out for a while now. Leonard Skinner? Fair enough. Rintaro, don't tell me after lecturing us so much about practicing you didn't do any yourself. I like that she always calls him by his full name. It's a 9-minute long song. Oh. Classy. Like the Fire and Flames? Through the Fire and Flames? I remember, the only reason I know that song is because all my friends always trying to, like, nail that song in Guitar Hero. I was so bad at Guitar Hero. But I had one friend who was super good at it. Everyone's speaking like this is totally normal. Or maybe he's thinking about you-know-who. Remember Christmas Eve when he left us all behind for her? Nonsense pours from Ferris's mouth, as per the usual. Ferris always seems so jealous in every timeline where we're with somebody else. At least I have a grasp on the situation now. We're in a band together, right? Duh, you're the one who started this. This also seems like it would be a Kurisu route, because I can't imagine she would be in a band unless she actually really liked Okabe. So it's weird. Because I can't see her ever just, like, willingly being like, yeah, I'll learn how to play the guitar. I did? Don't be ridiculous. Do I look like the type who'd want to start a band? I mean, no, but the reality is that you're the one who came up with the idea. That's right. You said we should win the prize money from Nico Nian's video. First annual, we tried to perform our favorite anime song contest to fund the lab. Who? Apparently, the video with the most votes wins the prize money. That's why you decided to get us all to perform together. I was pretty shocked when you suddenly came to me asking if I could play an instrument. Talk about random. Wouldn't she absolutely not know how to use an instrument? Music is something to do in, like, a free time. Suzuha would never have had free time. In a constant war-torn society. It's all clear now. Following the D-Mail's warning, I gave up on developing the new gadget and instead decided to use this contest. Just for the record, Ferris is the reason we all have instruments, because she's rich and bought them. This is the timeline where Kurisu had a good relationship with her father? Yeah, maybe. Has no daddy issues, so she's confident in doing whatever she would like to do. Ferris asked customers at the store, and they were more than happy to loan them out. Ferris just bought them and is hiding the cash, so they're, she doesn't have to, like, fund the lab herself. That doesn't surprise me. They're customers at May Queen. One flash of Ferris's winning smile is enough to get every single one of them to say okay to her any request. But still a band? This is important, so I'll say it again. Seriously, a band? I never knew you could play the drums, Daru. I've never touched a drum set in my life. You're the one who said you wanted to play drums. Does the Delta World Line end up in a dystopia by a committee or CERN? No. The Delta World Line ends in a dystopia where every living human being is a descendant from Okabe, and the world can no longer breed correctly. Because as the premier Sigma male, everyone has a trace of his genetics, and the human race becomes too interrelated. Anyway. Everything about me screams drum guy! Sure, drums. Oil drums, to be exact. Are you really gonna be okay if you've never played them before? No worries, I have years of arcade practice. I won't lose to your run-of-the-mill drummer. Arcade practice? My skills are known far and wide as godlike around the arcades here. That's awesome. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell Suzuha and Ferris apart by their voice. Honestly. As far as I'm aware, those aren't actual drums. They're just accessories for a certain taiko drum game. But I decided not to needlessly open my mouth. Mayushi was super surprised to hear that Suzuha and Christina both play the guitar. To be honest, I can only really hold a few chords. That's more than enough. I'll teach you everything else you need to know. When did Suzuha get the time to learn? Like, I could get that Kurisu learned pretty fast, because, I mean, she's smart, so it's not like playing an instrument would be wholly difficult for her, I would imagine. But Suzuha should have no idea. Did she have those in between her, like, rifle lessons? Target practice sessions? Judging by what she said, it seems Suzuha is pretty good. Drums, guitars, and... You're playing the keyboard, Ferris? So what's Mayuri doing? Which was actually mine. She played a little for us earlier. She's super good at the piano. What's Mocha doing? Is she the singer? I've been learning it ever since I was little, so that was nothing. That's reassuring. Mayuri, why don't you have an instrument? I would imagine Mayuri would play the triangle. I totally do. Look. Alright, tambourine. That was gonna be my second guess. She holds out a tambourine. I'm in charge of the tambourine. Did this band really need a tambourine? I mean, I get that tambourines and tambourine players are pretty great, don't get me wrong. But as far as I can imagine, since the concept was for everyone to play an instrument, this is what we came up with for Mayuri. If that's the case, the remaining two people must also be in charge of some part. Look at the last two, way. I'm struck with a realization. How could I forget the most important part, the vocals? So we've got Mocha sings to break out of her soft, quiet shell, and then Luca's like our dancer. Luca, I know you can be pretty shy at times, but I'm proud of you. This could be the perfect opportunity for you to cure that shyness of yours. I'm sorry, but I'm not following. You're the lead vocalist, right? Every lab member VA did a song in their character on the Steins album? Seriously? That sounds cool. What game is that album in? Or is that like just a separate album you have to buy? Vocals? Me? No way! I could never take a major role like that. I'm wrong? Yeah, I'm just gonna be the chorus. I get to hide in the back. Post it in general. Alright, cool. I'll take a listen. Or post it in the music tab, actually. Or that works too. Cool. I forget we have a music tab sometimes. It's not Luca? Then that means... who's the lead vocalist? My eyes dart around the room. Not a single person steps forward. Huh? I'm the vocalist. Mocha. She just randomly shows up. I looked back and forth at my phone screen in the face of the sender. Also, for those of you who don't know, it's an ongoing random joke I started in the original Steins Gate where I call her Mocha. So I know her name is Moeka Kiryu, but I like to call her Mocha in the spirit of Okabe giving people nicknames. Shining Finger is too much to say every time. That's my nickname for her. She's the vocalist, also because I like coffee, and I like her, so easy. I tap at my phone screen, replying in silence. She nods back at me. The speedrun killer. Yeah. Ironically, her speed on the phone dramatically ruined my speedrun of Steins Gate. I look around one more time, as though sensing exactly what I want to ask. Everyone nods simultaneously. That's ridiculous. She's the lead vocalist? How did this happen? Who made this decision? It does seem weird that she would be the vocalist. But this is what'll break... Wait. Drew straws? I would also assume that Ferris would be super on top of, like, wanting to step up to be the vocalist. It seems like something she would really like. Wanting to always be the center of attention. She would want to be the singer. Excuse me? We drew straws. They drew straws? The lead vocalist is the most important part of the band. Are you kidding me? You seriously decided that by drawing straws? What were we supposed to do? Everyone else has an instrument they're good at. None of the people left volunteered themselves. That's why we drew straws? Oh yeah, there we go. Ferris really wanted to do it. I know all about how to play the piano, but playing while singing requires a totally different set of skills. That's why I decided to leave it to someone else. It requires the ability to multitask. But still, can she even sing? I've barely ever heard her speak normally, never mind sing. I quit. Huh? I did not wanted to do it anyway. I didn't wanted to do it anyway. I mean, technically, if you cancel the negatives out, I think that means she wanted to do it, right? I didn't wanted to do it. I didn't wanted to do it, but I had no choice. Besides, I wouldn't be good at it. Hey, you won't know unless you try, right, Kurisu? Exactly, and besides, you're one to talk, Okabe. What? What was it you said again? The backbone of any good band is the bass, which means it's perfect for me. I'm assuming you're a hell of a bass player, right? Bass. Bass. I said bass. He's a bass fisherman and a bass player. Music is dumb. Sometimes the English language is dumb too. Hang on one second. English language is always dumb. Sometimes when you're reading quick and like words like that are spelled the same but sound different, they're tough. What's Daru doing? He's doing the drums. Am I? I wouldn't have said something as bold as that if I didn't have a plan. But knowing myself, I might not have actually had a plan. Don't tell me the man who calls himself Kiyoma would have the gall to speak poorly on others, despite not being able to follow through on his own words. I feel like this Kurisu is a much lighter-hearted character, which is interesting. To be perfectly honest, I used a D-mail and only just arrived. Is that seriously the best lie you could come up with? I'm not lying, I used a D-mail a little while ago, and when I came to, I was standing here holding a bass. Ironically, I was standing here holding a bass would also apply. It would also fit perfectly well in the sentence. Nobody's gonna believe an excuse like that, especially not right now. Everyone in the room is looking at me with pity. They think I'm making excuses. What have I done? Well, it's true I only just arrived here. I totally screwed up the timing to tell them. What was that, Mayuri? I couldn't hear you. What? You gotta speak up if you're gonna be on the other side of the tunnel from me. Mayuri, my best childhood friend and my eternal ally, comes up next to me and whispers into my ear. Oh, that's why she was quiet. You've been practicing as hard as you can lately, so you'll be fine. I've been practicing? That was me in school. You've been studying for this test, right? I've been studying? You kept your practice secret from everyone, right? That's why you didn't tell anyone. I just want to see, are there... Steins Gate, My Darlings, Embrace audio issues. Nope. No one else seems to have audio issues. Weird. I see, so that's how it is. It would seem that in this world line, I had been practicing in secret. Of course, I had no idea if the results of that practice were inherited by me, since I'm from a different world line. But they say playing a musical instrument is all muscle memory, so there shouldn't be a problem. I can do this. I have zero guarantee that this will work out, but I feel like I can do anything. With the wind at my back, it's time to test out my new abilities. Anyway, since we're all here, let's try putting it together. Good idea. Weren't you so hot on all of us just a second ago? What's with the change of heart? You weren't so hot on all of us just a second ago. Just you watch, Christina. I'll make you eat your words. Let's get started. Everyone ready? On Daru's signal, everyone gets into a standby position.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Is that how you say 1, 2, 3 in Japanese, or is it doing the thing where he says that in English? Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we jamming. We jamming. Oh god. It sounds so bad. They didn't even get Mocha, like, voice actress to sing here? Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Why didn't she sing? We just heard music notes. Try not to headbang. Impossible. For real? I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt after everything you said, but holy crap, you're terrible. In the end, either the me in this world line didn't actually practice, or I didn't inherit that me's abilities. I don't know which one is the case, but I do know that I'm terrible. You're one to talk. You were out of sync with everyone. What do you expect? This is my first session with other people. That's why you're a loner. I guess games and real drums are totally different, huh? This is worse than I expected. Given their actual experience, Suzuha and Ferris were fine. On the flip side, everyone else was so bad you'd want to cover your eyes, or your ears in this case. And the icing on this shitty cake? Shining finger. Considering how garbage I am at this guitar, I didn't want to be the one to say this, but... Huh? What was that just now? We didn't even hear her sing! They didn't add that? A song, I think? You're the vocalist. Please tell me why you, the vocalist, were emailing me the lyrics instead of actually singing. Oh wait, no, she did. That's why we didn't hear singing for that. Alright, that was worth it. A pact through prayer, eternity for all, the moon that lights the deep night. A blood-stained fate, a never-ending sorrow, a light of which cannot be extinguished. Spirits led to the land of calm. The flames burn into the air. Following the melody, a broken future, a strong will that turns its back to the world, searching for salvation. Silence falls through the cracks of time and space after images in my mind. The moon trembles in pain. People aren't born from sorrow. Sometimes it's hard to read with these broken up words. A tangled trap. The vanishing power within. A requiem of amends. Emotions held back. Screams of loneliness. Merciful love. Begging for forgiveness. Overflowing blessings. The never-ending ceremony that lies beyond. A great at him. To the land of happiness, believing that even if this eternal road of grief can be changed, the land of calm won't. Oh, he's going through the texts after I did. I opened up my phone and thrust it into her face. We can just have a Mocha text-to-speech. That'll be the singer. We'll just hook that up to a computer speaker. My eyes, just hang on 1 second. Absolutely dying here. Is there a Mocha text-to-speech filter? Oh man, I was hoping someone created like a AI that would like replicate her voice actress's voice, and I could just have that play instead. During the noise we called a performance, Moeka didn't make a single sound, instead sending countless emails to my cell phone. Listen, I don't care how good or bad you are at singing, but what's the point in any of this if you don't open your mouth? That could also be taken out of context perfectly for this romance novel. I'm sorry, please don't get angry. You're scary when you're upset. I loved that emoticon. I missed that. I wish we could bring this back. These emoticons with like the greater than, less than symbols. I want these to return. Ugh. At this rate, we won't even be able to make a submission video, let alone win. What should we do? What do you mean? About the contest, we're screwed. Don't be stupid, we're not changing plans. Are you serious? I'm not even sure what we did qualifies as a performance. We just have to make this work in time to enter the contest. It's no use. Look at his eyes. He's serious. You're kidding me. Once Kiyoma says he's going to do something, he does it. No turning back. Ever. I see we're not with traumatized Okabe again. There's a knock at the door.
Oh,
Hey, it's me, Mr. Braun. Why is he here? Well, we were just making a ton of noise. I need to see her sing at some point in this route. I'm sure she will. I'm sure that'll be the romantic conclusion. Once she finally realizes her love for Okabe, her heart opens and unlocks the key to her vocal cords. This is bad. He's merciless. I can beg and plead as much as I want, but it won't make a difference. Knowing him, he'll take great pleasure in uttering the words, rent increase. I know you're in there. I'm coming in. He comes stomping into the room. As soon as he enters, he starts looking around the room. The expression on his face impossible to read. He strikes me as somebody who is actually a musician and would whip us into shape. Her vocal cords are $5 DLC. Her vocal cords are actually in another spin-off light novel. Muhammad, what's up, my dude?
Mr. Brown,
Mr. Braun, I swear there's a good reason for this. Let's keep this peaceful. Looks like you're really at it, huh? Please, I beg of you. Eh? What'd he say? Looks like we're really at it? I mean, I guess since Suzuha's here, he must be supportive of it, right? I heard everything from Moeka. Oh, is she the part-timer in this world line? Band practice, right? Here, I brought refreshments. Okay, I knew he'd be maybe supportive or like the strict coach that whips us into shape, but I didn't expect him to be the one to bring us refreshments. What? He hands me a paper bag. Thanks. I can smell something sweet from inside. It must be a cake or something. Wait, what did he mean? I heard everything from Moeka? I'm sure that's what he said. Do you know her? Oh. My eyes have, I gotta start wearing my glasses again, man. I think all of the, like, the straining of my eyes on the reading novel is why they've been burning so much lately. Damn. Shining finger, who's that? If they really want to milk this, then they should turn this into an anime adaptation. It might not be too late. Did this come out before or after Steins Gate Zero? Why do you call her Shining Finger? It's a long story. More importantly, how do you know her? What kind of relationship do you have? It's like a weird question to ask. As far as I know, they have nothing in common. I mean, except they come to the same building every single day. At the very least, it was like that in the previous world line. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. I'm with CERN. Moeka's the daughter of someone I know. Some stuff went down, and I'm her guardian now. Some stuff went down. I'm kind of like her foster dad or something. This is a wholesome world line. I like this. You're her foster dad? I look at her tightly gripping the microphone in the middle of the room and she quietly nods. Which is doubly funny, because she's like 20 or something, right? Definitely way too old to be adopted by normal means. My darling, we need funds. Like, I don't think you can become a guardian of someone anymore at 20 plus. I could be wrong. They're not joking. That means in this world line, Moeka and Mr. Braun are basically family. So there you have it. I heard about your band practice from her. As long as it doesn't get loud at night or bother the neighbors, I got no problem looking the other way. Looking the other way, as if, like, being in a band is illegal. And it needs to be, like, quarantined. Oh, cool.
ほんじゃ
Anyway,
俺は行くからよ
catch you later. He leaves. Well, now that we have his approval, we can move forward and put this thing together.
よし
Alright, you heard the man. Let's get back to
もう一度練
practice.
習するぞ指圧し
No more emails. Use your voice and
ち
sing.
ゃんと歌うのだぞ
I'll try.
じゃあ行こう
Alright, let's go.
2 1 2 3
Just happy that Okabe and the lab doing normal stuff. Yeah, I feel like that's a normal thing for teens to get together and start a band in the early 2000s. Even after all that, it's not like we'd suddenly become awesome. Today ends up being a total wash, and everyone's heads off to practice on their own. But still, a video contest, a band, acquiring funds for the lab is important and all, but Moeka's the lead vocalist? Will we really be able to win? I know I apparently started all this, but even I'm not sure we can pull it off. The next day. I'm walking on the Akiba Bridge connecting UPX and Daibaru. Biru. In my hand is the bass practice book that I just bought. Gonna surpass FES at this rate? They're on their way. The great Kiyoma can't afford to look a fool. Damn it, Christina, I'll show you a thing or two. By the way, this practice book only cost 105 yen at a used bookstore. It's pretty old, but I have little choice. 105 yen is like 50 bucks, or 50 cents. What? That's so cheap. All I need to do now is return to the lab and start practicing. I got an email. It's from Shining Finger. What does she need? In the middle of shopping? Me too. What a coincidence. What the hell? How'd she know I was shopping? Just in case, I look behind me. And as I expected, she's standing right there. Hang on. Since this is the Moeka route, I can assume we're gonna get a lot of text messages, so I need to change my mail ringtone. That'll work. Kurisu can be your wallpaper? This seems like something you would make your wallpaper when you're in a relationship, though. Wholesome. Anyway, let me talk to my girlfriend Moeka. It's really hot today. Hey. Eh? You really need to quit sending me emails for every little thing. Quit saying it's so aggressive. She's not going to open her shell up to you if you say you need to stop. She gives me a confused look, as if she wasn't expecting me to say that. Not that I can actually tell what's running through her mind. Her expression barely changed, but I think I saw her tilt her head, though, like a cat. Moeka strikes me as a cat person. I told you yesterday, if you're going to sing, you need to start talking first. You understand that, right? You're really hot, too. Am I doing it right? Yeah. As long as she just doesn't see your phone, right? That's okay. We all hide secrets. She nods. Yet you send me trivial little things like this through emails. You can at least say "but" out loud. But I'm really not good at talking to people. Ugh. I didn't think she'd actually say it. You aren't just screwing with me, right? She starts shaking her head from side to side. Why are you so quiet? What happened to you? I refuse to believe that you do this because you enjoy it. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Her expression had hardly changed up until now, but I can see a clear frown forming. Maybe she doesn't want to talk about it. But the reality is that she's going to struggle with this going forward. We might be able to help her out. Look, I get you don't want to talk about it, but I'd like for you to at least tell me what's going on. If you don't, the little experiment of ours will end in failure before we even enter the contest. She remains silent. She stands still for some time without even sending me an email. She's back to looking expressionless, making it difficult to tell what she's thinking. After waiting for 3 minutes, in the past, she finally opens her mouth. I lean over to hear her quiet voice. In the past, I started hating everything. I didn't see a reason to keep living. Oh God. Let's go back to the fun romance novel, please. When I thought about dying, Mr. Tinyoji, he was so kind to me, he saved me. This is much heavier than I anticipated. Someone not talking at all, though, could only come with heavy trauma. This is beyond shy. She, is almost mute. If nothing else, it looks like she's living a fairly normal life now. And judging by the tone of her emails, she's actually a pretty bright person at heart. Which means it might be possible to fix this shyness problem she has. What up, Kyler? Not in my Discord, I hope, right? No, another one? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, none of that. In my server. Is she really dropping the Braun thing despite it being a pretty big secret in the main game? And this game, the explanation's a bit different. In this game, he adopted her. So, it's similar, but not exactly. It's not a secret to the same extent. Oh, I see, Kyler. Let's return to the lab. Braun is a big wholesome boy here. Braun is always wholesome. Just misled. Huh? I want to hear everyone's opinions on how to transform you into a full-blown diva. But yeah, basically all you missed was, we're now in a band. We're in the Mocha timeline, and we're in a band, and she is the lead singer. But she can't talk, so we're fixing her shyness problem, which will unlock the gates of her heart. Braun route win? This is an excellent question. It's probably in another spin-off manga. This is exactly the sort of situation that calls for a good old-fashioned brainstorm. She's Braun's adopted child, yeah. She's Braun's adopted child in this timeline, and she was thinking about suicide, but Mr. Braun saved her. Sending an email to everyone. I need to talk to you guys about Shining Finger. If you're available, please come to the lab. It seems weird to make this a group discussion and, like, expose her trauma to everybody. I get that they're all friends, but I don't feel like they're close enough friends. This seems like an issue you'd kind of have to handle, like, in a one-on-one scenario. Not a group therapy session where only one person is revealing the trauma of their life seems really one-sided and awkward. It's not like she's getting an intervention for being traumatized. That wouldn't help. Since today's a Sunday, everyone should be able to make it back to the lab. Alright, let's go. Wait. I take her by the hand and we head toward the lab. Anyway, I can think of a lot of other reasons why someone might have trouble speaking out loud. The awkward therapy session where everyone's just standing there. Is sitting just, like, disrespectful in Japan, or, like, in Japanese culture? Like, I don't understand. Because I always see, like, in anime and stuff where people are just, like, straight up sitting on the floor and everything. And everyone's standing. Can we not have chairs? Like, this position always seems so uncomfortable. Where you're, like, just sitting on your shins like that. Like, I just can't imagine the amount of pain from sitting like that for, like, any extended amount of time. Although Daru has his computer chair, and Kurisu is hogging the entire couch to herself as everyone stands. After waiting for everyone to gather at the lab, I explain the situation. Kurisu is the first one to start voicing her thoughts. Usually it's matted. Yeah, but this is a hard, like, an actual, literal hardwood floor. Hard in the name. Also, what is this? I would hurt so much. I'd expect no less from a neuroscience specialist, but neurons, synapses, hippocampus, hypothalamus, serotonin, noradrenaline. I have no idea what the hell she's talking about. I like that hippocampus is the only thing that's like, that you get a tip page explaining. A major part of the brain. Yeah, but if you don't know what neurons, synapses, the hypothalamus, what serotonin, noradrenaline, if you don't know what any of that shit is, whoops. I feel like even the hippocampus is like one of the most commonly known parts of the brain in comparison to all these other things listed. So to put it simply, what do you mean? In Japanese, please. In conclusion, in terms of brain functions, it's difficult to know precisely what would be making her incapable of conversation. I mean, it's not that she's incapable, she just doesn't want to. I would imagine it's due to anxiety. Or social anxiety, really, that's all there is to it. You were rambling on and on about science just to come up with a pointless conclusion like that? Pointless? You're one to talk. You didn't even understand what I was saying. There's no point to an explanation if the conclusion doesn't help us deal with the problem. Did I say anything about not knowing how to deal with it? So what's your idea? Looking at her symptoms, I believe the issue lies not with the brain itself, but her mind. I mean, yeah, what? Truly, a genius brain scientist. I think it would be best to use hypnotherapy to deal with the issue. This pseudoscience? You come to the lab with this pseudoscience nonsense? You shoot down time travel as impossible? But you believe in hypnotherapy? Let me get this straight. You want to rely on some occult mumbo-jumbo to fix her? Hypnotherapy isn't occult mumbo-jumbo. It's a respectable part of science. Yeah, okay. And chiropractors are real doctors. It's currently being heavily incorporated into the fields of medical care and psychiatry in America. There's an active research being conducted on its effects. Fine, let's say hypnotherapy is scientific. Who exactly would conduct this? If we go to America... Wait, what the fuck? I hit A too fast. What did that dialogue say? If we go to America, I can introduce her to someone. We don't have the money or time or money for that. This is why you're hopeless. Don't call me Celeb 7. Why are you complaining anyway? You're the one who started Project Get Kiryu to enjoy talking again. That's why I've been trying to help. I know I asked for your help, but I meant within the realm of reality. Also, that's not the project's name. It's way cooler than that. Operation... It's named after the songstress of temptation. I'm sorry, the what? A water spirit said to have lived on the Rhine in Germany. She sat atop a rock, combing her lovely golden hair as she sang. Those who sailed by were so stunned by her beauty that they would end up running aground. That's funny. I recognize that name as a member of the Elite Four from Pokemon. Whatever. Deal with this yourself, then. I can't. That's why I wanted to hear everyone's opinions. Then maybe you should try and be more open-minded. Now, you two. No need to get so excited. Kurisu and I start our usual bickering, but Ferris steps in. Leave this to Ferris. That's right, Ferris is a communications expert after all. How so? He's not wrong. Ferris could indeed come up with a good idea or two. Considering how many customers she converses with every day at Mayqueen, I'd expect nothing less. I mean, I could do customer service personality, but that didn't mean I liked talking with people. That's a very different thing. That's right. I think that would be perfect. Whenever you talk, just create a different backstory for yourself in your mind. A different backstory? For example, Moinyan's actually a princess from another planet. She's being sought out by people in this world who want her dead, so she can't reveal her true identity. Yeah. But whenever she speaks, she occasionally ends up sounding like royalty. Try giving yourself a background story like that, yeah. You can pretend to be someone else, making it easier to talk, yeah. A princess? Me? Don't need to think too deeply about it. Give it a try. Go on, you got this. Go on. Come on. Stop. Why, yeah? This is the good part. There's nothing good about it. She's already bad at talking. There's no way she can come up with a background story for a separate persona on top of that. You think so, yeah? Stuff like alien worlds and alternate identities, Ferris and myself aside, I doubt most people would have an easy time talking about that kind of thing. Anyone else have good ideas? Alternate identities, haha, yeah. Not our Moeka. She is just a regular teen girl addicted to her phone and texting, haha. So kawaii. Luca, what do you think? Me? Yeah, you're pretty shy, yeah? You two are kinda alike. Shouldn't that help you come up with some good ideas? Yeah, I understand how Kiryu feels. It takes a lot of courage to say what you're really thinking. I noticed Luca's staring right at me, not Moeka. Is there something you want to tell me? No, it's just, well... Just say how you feel about the situation. Not me, though. Don't say how you feel about me. How I feel? I can't say something like that so suddenly. I could never say it with so many people watching. Their face turns bright red. What's that? I look away, surveying the faces of the other lab members. Doesn't anyone have a good idea? I lock eyes with Mayuri, who's sitting with a spaced-out look on her face. I'm guessing Kurisu's lecture must have been so difficult, her brain's scrambled. I vibe with Mayuri. The more we go through these games and the different routes, the more I vibe with Mayuri every time. Every route, she's just like... Oh, Kareen! Just for the record, I have to ask, do you have any ideas, Mayuri? Not expecting much. Everyone's so nice to Mayuri, but I think it's just because she's dumb. I wish I was dumb enough to just have everybody like me, just because I was dumb. I think she should take it easy and talk slowly. There's no reason to rush. What was that? Slowly. That's right, like this. Juicy fried chicken #1 is really good. Juicy fried chicken #1 is really good. But Ocarine turned the microwave into the phone wave. I'm sad I can't eat it anymore. But Okabe-kun turned the microwave into the phone wave. I'm sad I can't eat it anymore. Stop! It's starting to feel like the Earth's rotation itself has slowed down. Daru, do you have any thoughts? So you finally called upon me, huh? Took you long enough. The two quietest characters, yeah. Oh, should I assume you come up with quite the plan? Who the hell do you think I am? That's an anime reference, isn't it? Who the hell do you think I am? That's Garen Lagann. Guys, I knew an anime reference in this game before the game even had to give me like a tip for it. Let's hear it. She should read Eroge scripts. Rejected. I haven't even finished explaining my idea. Blame yourself for having an idea terrible enough to be rejected within the first few words. No good. Even Daru's useless. I mean, Mayuri was kind of making progress. Daru moment. The only one left is... Truly an F-tier character. Alright, part-time warrior, last one up. Do you have anything? I don't exactly agree with Daru, but it might not be a bad idea for her to start with reading something. Even if she has a hard time coming up with her own words, If she starts reading aloud, she might naturally start being able to speak. Read aloud, huh? But what would make her read? I guess the cliche choice at a time like this would be some sort of literary masterpiece. I can tell you what helped me with talking with people. I mean, I've always been very sociable, but streaming definitely made it easier for me. I used to be, like, talkative in the sense of, like, I could talk with people, but I used to really hate getting up in front of, like, a classroom to have to give a speech or a presentation or whatever. But after streaming for, like, years and making videos and stuff, whenever it came to college stuff, like, and I had to give presentations in front of a lecture hall or something of, like, a couple hundred people, easy. Oh my god, it helped out a lot. I would always get out of a lot of group project work in college because I would be like, I'll present it. And everyone in my group would almost always be like, oh, you will? And I'd be like, yeah, sure. I, like, no longer get anxious in, like, any presentation, like, format or anything like that. It's great. But I used to. Back in, like, middle school and early high school. Oh, I have a really good idea. No manga. That's not a fitting choice for recitation. Recitation? It's not manga. What if she read a cell phone novel? What's a cell phone novel? You mean the ones filled with slang and stuff? There are ones like that, but I have a specific recommendation. Are you thinking My Rainbow? You read that one too, Christina? Ferris read it too. Me too. Is it that famous? You've never heard of it, Okarin? Apparently it was written by a high school girl. There's been lots of gossip around it lately. What is this called? What is My Rainbow? Cell phone novel. Huh. I can't find anything similar to this. It has a kind of self-indulgent, decadent feel to it, but it's been getting a lot of praise for accurately depicting life as a high school girl. It's super popular. You sure seem to know a lot about it, Daru. Don't tell me you're reading it. Of course. It's a popular topic online. I gotta keep up with the times. Wait, so all of you read it? Even you, part-time warrior? I'm not really up on the latest fads. Just for the record, I have to ask, are you reading it too, Shining Finger? Pretty much. And that saves us some time. How about it? Want to try reading My Rainbow out loud? I don't want to. The beatings will continue until the shyness approves. That was unexpected. It's unusual for her to be so upfront about her intentions. Why not? Everyone thinks it'd be a good idea. They should do like a group reading session out loud where they all read parts so she feels more comfortable with it. Someone's, like, Mayuri reads a paragraph, or like a page, and then Kurisu reads a page, and then Mocha reads a page, and then a couple more people, like, you know, they go in a circle. She goes completely silent. Is she that against it? It's not good to force people to do things they don't want to. Yeah. We've hit a wall. Ferris looks at the clock and raises a surprised voice. Ah, it's already this late. I need to head to May Queen. If I don't get back to the shop, Boss Man's gonna kill me. Suzuha and Ferris stand up at the same time. I guess that's that. We'll have to save Project Get Kiryu to enjoy talking again for next time. Sometimes when it shows her name, there's a second U. Is that a typo? Or does that second U mean something? And so the first strategy meeting for Operation Lorelei came to an abrupt end. Still, why is Mocha so opposed to reading that cell phone novel? With the meeting over, Suzuha and Ferris leave in a hurry. It's just how the name is written in Romaji. Is that Japanese font? Daru follows after his cat girl, heading to the May Queen to satisfy his worldly desires. Mayuri sets up camp on the table, and Luca helps her with her Japanese language homework. Kurisu sits in front of the PC with a serious look on her face, reading essays emailed to her from America. Needless to say, they're all in English. I hate to admit it, but I have no idea what they're about. Only Moeka and I have free time. I start skimming through the practice book I had bought earlier. My cell phone's email chime goes off. The lab needs cash, right? I happen to know a part-time job that pays really well. Want to give it a shot? There are Latin letters instead of the Japanese kanji. Okay. A well-paying gig? She nods back in silence. Don't tell me you want me to become a salesperson or something. I used to be in sales. I was a fantastic salesman. Yeah. Time to grab another beverage. I refuse. The job opportunity is the Rounders. I know this group of people looking for an IBN. They'll give you a lot of cash. I don't intend to recommend the gig to someone else either. I know how this works. Oh, he's thinking it's a pyramid scheme, huh? I know a lot of people who got wrapped up in pyramid schemes. It's nothing like that. I'm currently working on a magazine that covers the occult. The problem is, we're short on articles and don't have many folks available. The occult? An article? Just so you know, I've never written an article before. I'll write the article, so don't worry about a thing. You can just be the reader. You can just be the reader-contributor who experienced a summer of horror. What's that supposed to mean? You've seen them before, right? Reader contributed articles with photos attached to them, you know, supposedly true ghost sightings and the like. Basically, I want I want you to go to some haunted spots with me and snap some photos. I'll handle the writing. She wants me to take photos of stuff and she'd write the articles? You want me to help you come up with a fake horror story? Well, he'd have a couple realistic ones to go over. Don't stare at me like that. Horror rags come in two flavors. Those that aim for realistic terror, and those that are clearly fake but still enjoyable, like haunted houses of sorts. This magazine is like the latter. Most of the readers totally get that. Is that it? If that's all there is to it, I guess I wouldn't mind helping. That said, the bit about haunted spots has me a little concerned. Where's she planning on taking me? After giving it some thought, I conclude that her answer to my next question will be the deciding factor. How much does it pay? She quietly points her index finger up. You don't mean only 3 zeros after that, right? She shakes her head horizontally. What does this mean? A yen? Very well, I'm in. There's no way I can say no to that kind of cash. The lab is in dire need of funding. Alright, tell me the details. That's how I ended up agreeing to help Mocha. By the way, I don't believe in ghosts or the supernatural. The occult is just that, the occult. There's no need to fear things that have no basis in science. I'm definitely not scared, or anything, Baka. Four days later, it's finally time for me to help her with her work. I saw your dad today. He wants to know when you'll be coming home. Wait, what? Cursed father. How long does he plan on treating me like a child? I feel like this is like the only time we've ever had any interaction with Okabe's father. Does he need to go home? Doesn't he live at the lab? Okabe parent lore. Our meeting place is in front of Akihabara Station. Even at night, the air temperature is high, and I'm getting damp with sweat just standing here. The asphalt and concrete walls have absorbed all the heat from the sun, meaning I'm basically cooked. After roasting in place, I spot Moeka approaching from down the road. Over here. Sorry for the wait. Hey, gamer. I'm sorry you don't feel good, man. Hopefully, the soothing tones of my voice will make you feel better. If you chill in the background. Let's get going. Where's the rest of the crew? It's just us. You don't even have a cameraman? But you're the cameraman, Okabe, what? She takes a small digital camera out from her purse. It's the mirrorless SLR, trending among women lately. What? Trending among the women. Okay. We're in charge of taking the photos? Yeah, the magazine has a low budget. Plus, this is supposed to be an amateur submission, so it can't be fancy. I see. Where is her purse? I've never seen her with a purse. It's not her sprite. What's with the bag? She's carrying not just her purse, but a large paper bag. Tools for the photo shoot. Huh. Just the camera should be more than enough, right? Or does she intend to set up lighting and all that? Where are we going? There. The Radicon? So we can reuse the background sprites. Mocha is pointing directly at the Radicon building. There's something odd about it. It's different from how it normally looks. There's a sign in the building's entrance that says entry forbidden, and it's completely sealed off. According to Daru, 50 years after its construction, the Radicon started to deteriorate. Additionally, since it didn't meet current earthquake resistance standards, the management decided that it needed to be rebuilt. As Akiba's lights illuminate the city, Radicon stands out as a dark void in the night. You're telling me it's haunted? It was rebuilt IRL. So this is the real world line? So the Radicon is technically closed, meaning nobody should be there. Right? I heard that at night you can hear a mysterious lady's voice in the building. There have also been tales of people seeing strange shadows. Ooh. We're gonna see a jellified person in there. Let's go. I never realized there were rumors like that floating around. Just in this world line, it's totally fine in the other world lines as long as there's not a time machine smashed into its roof. Let's go. Do we have permission? No. We're writing an article about the supernatural after all. Don't tell me you plan on... We're sneaking in. You serious? Hang on, I gotta finally wear my... I'm gonna try wearing my glasses. My eyes just won't stop fucking burning. My glasses are kind of dirty. Actually, not like physically dirty, but there's stuff on the lenses, whatever. Where's her timeline in these, or where's her time machine in these world lines? Maybe it's at the Radicon. It could still be on the rooftop, perfectly fine. You serious? I'm taken aback as I look at her expressionless face. She's serious. Where's the Upa machines? And all the posters? Still bewildered, I ended up getting dragged into the Radicon with her. Are you always doing things like this? When needed. I see. Modern day Moeka OnlyFans. When needed. What is it? Nothing. I was just thinking about how unexpected all of this has been. Moeka doesn't give off a very active image. I mean, sure, this is all for an article, but I still didn't think she'd be this bold. Jeez, they don't even have emergency lights on. I look around in the darkness. Imagine not being in a world line where your cell phone has a light. That's kind of crazy, right? Think about how weird it is. People used to not have like a flashlight on them at all time. Absolute bonkers. The inside of the building is completely abandoned, and both the night lights and emergency lights are off. The only illumination is from the pen light Mocha's holding in her hand. Pen light? With this tiny circle of light as our only guide, we slowly advance. Well, then how are you going to take any pictures? I guess the flash on the camera, right? We climb the stairs, eventually reaching the floor in question. A place rumored to be the site of various supernatural phenomena. It's summer, but the air feels strangely cold in here. I hear sharp cracks and clanking sounds. I know I'm repeating myself, but I don't believe in the supernatural. At all. Phenomena like that are so absurd, a mad scientist the likes of myself can't help but laugh. I have issues with the plasma theory from that one professor that's always popping up on TV. If I ever had the opportunity to appear in a show about the supernatural, I'd have no problem saying this outright. Do ghosts exist? The answer is obvious. No. I suddenly hear a loud noise at my feet, causing me to leap several meters backwards. I cautiously look towards the place where the noise came from. I had apparently accidentally kicked a bucket. The irony. Don't scare me like that. I mean, I was just startled by the loud noise. It's not like I'm scared or anything, okay? She looks at me in silence, expressionless as usual. I bite my lip, reflecting upon my own cowardice. I was taken aback by a mere bucket. I'm sure she's looking at me with disdain. Kiyoma shall never get over this disgrace. I'm really scared, Moika. If you're scared, say so. Try emoting a bit. You're making me look like I'm the only chicken here. But if I speak, the ghosts might attack me. The emotionless tag is my favorite. I like that she's got little, like remains like in her expression, but she puts the little music notes in, so you can picture her being like, ah, hi. But actually she's like, are you a kindergartner? Can we hold hands? Oh wow. Moika's way more forward than Kurisu. Kurisu would have panicked and passed out before holding my hands this openly. Do you not want me to? I'm so scared. I just can't help it. I couldn't tell in the darkness up until now, but Moika's tightly gripping my hand and trembling slightly. Aw. Cute. She feels cold. Is it because she's scared? I don't know if you realize this, but you're already holding my hand. Hey, what's up, guy? Sorry. Let's go. Let's take those photos and get out of here. Just to make things perfectly clear, I'm not the type of virgin who turns red just from holding a girl's hand. Okay? Just so we're clear. Come on, this is Shining Finger we're talking about. Sure, her hand's more slender, dainty, soft, smooth, and silky than I thought. But that's all. Have to be there again in the morning. The grind, guy. I respect it. My heart definitely doesn't feel like it's going to burst out of my chest or anything. Hello? Yeah, it's me. I'm currently in the middle of a highly classified mission. Things aren't looking good, but there's still hope. We should be able to wrap things up before the organization notices us. You be careful too, got that? I'll be in touch. What? Not that way. This way. It seems I was about to head in the opposite direction down the hall. Reluctantly, I let her pull me along by the hand, deeper into the darkness. Spooky. Is this the spot? Check it out! I found a dead body over here. Crazy, huh? Yes. This area used to be a passage for employees of the tenants who occupied the building. I see you're rocking Kurisu's look. I am indeed. It's the first, new picture I've taken for a thumbnail in a long time. There's a mess of carts loaded with all sorts of things strewn about. It's impossible to see very far with only Moeka's pen light, but this is probably connected to a warehouse and a cargo elevator. She finally lets go of my hand, takes the camera out of her bag, and starts snapping photos. What's the verdict? Anything weird? Stop it. I don't want something weird in the photo. Hey, no problem, guy. Just sit back and relax. Chill. Calm down after working. What exactly did you come here to do? She remains expressionless, but her eyes scream, "Oh right, ha ha ha," or at least that's how they look to me. She starts taking photos again. However, I don't know if I should call this unexpected. After checking the photos, we find nothing even remotely suspect. We can't use these. Give up. This is what happens when you chase baseless rumors. I'm excited. Not only is Mocha's route with Best Girl, but it's also like a horror story. I hope it gets into some actual scare stuff here soon. I love horror. Let's get some Silent Hill stuff chasing us down the hall. She keeps staring silently at the LCD screen. She suddenly sticks her hand into the paper bag she was carrying and pulls something out. Ooh, what is that? A knife! She's holding a wig in her hand. One with long black hair. I don't know if it's intentionally the case or if it's just not particularly well taken care of, but the hair is all tangled and twisted. It's really creepy. I'll wear this. You shoot. Take photos from behind the pillar. Wait. Are we doing this? Won't it be obvious we're just making it all up? Is she reading my mind? Wait. No worries. If anything, we gotta go the extra mile or the readers will be disappointed. Is that so? I hope we get a CG of her rocking the wig like, Is that so? Think of it as the beauty of form. I don't get what's supposed to be beautiful about this, but whatever. I extend my hand to grab the camera, and then suddenly, we hear footsteps. We hurriedly turn off the pen light and crouch down. I cast my gaze in the direction where the sound is coming from, but I see nothing. All we can hear are the creepy footsteps getting louder. Moeka is clinging tightly to my arm, probably without realizing it. I feel a couple of large, warm, soft objects pressing against my arm. But get it together! Get that mind out of the gutter! Is this place actually haunted? My last thoughts before I die. About Buba. That's impossible, right? As I try to sort things out in my head, I look around and realize something. Due to the way the corridor is constructed, sound echoes around, making it seem like the footsteps are coming from the opposite direction. I turn around, and as expected, I see the light of a flashlight peeking out from around the corner. She follows my eyes. Could it be a ghost hunter who snuck in here? Or even a security guard on patrol? This is bad. We need to hide. Yeah. The light turns the corner and starts heading our direction. We search for a hiding place to try and lay low, not realizing there's some luggage piled up right behind us. Moeka and I end up knocking over the small mountain of stuff and fall onto our butts. Who's there? I hear the footsteps quickly getting closer to us. We try to get to our feet and run, but my legs are swept out from under me. I flip over and fall to the ground, face first, just as a black silhouette leaps on top of me. Something hard's pressed into the back of my head. I'll blow your head off if you try anything funny. What's going on? Did I accidentally wander into an American slum or something? Rude. Huh? Wait a sec. Unable to believe the situation I'm in, my entire body's frozen. Suddenly, the tone of my assailant's voice changes. Well, if it isn't Rintaro and Moeka.
Nani?
Uh-huh. The assailant removes her leg from on top of me and helps me up. I look at my attacker, only to see a familiar face. Well, if it isn't Kiryu Kazuma. Oi, Kiryu! Part-time warrior? I'm surprised as you two are. I'm as surprised as you two are. What are you doing in a place like this? That's my line. Don't scare me like that. Scaring people is kind of my job. I'm a part-time security guard here. What? Like I said, I'm a security guard. The building's owner asked me to patrol the place. Okay, she just doesn't want people to come up to her time machine. I had no idea. That's terrifying, you know? Security guards don't usually threaten intruders with death. You mean this? It's just my flashlight. Ha ha ha. She spins around the pistol-shaped flashlight she's holding. More like it's a pistol with a flashlight attachment. Bang! When she pulls the trigger, the LED on the end lights up. See? You had me fooled. I could sense a tremendous intent to kill. When she attacked me, I could feel a terrifying aura flowing from her. How can I put it? It actually felt like she had a real gun. That's only natural to act that way towards intruders. Now that I think about it, both of you actually are intruding. She raises her voice like she suddenly remembered something important. I was trying to dance around this subject. I can't let you guys off the hook until you explain yourselves. Depending on your answer, I might have to dole out some punishment. Oh god, is this actually the Suzuha route? Her romance involves a punishment-based relationship? Boys, is it hot in here or what? Hey, wait, let's just... Punishment? What does she mean by that? Just thinking about the way she had her flashlight pressed to the back of my head sends a chill down my spine. Moeka and I decide to spill it. Photos of haunted places? Suzuha frowns. Yeah, sorry. You can use Nintendo rewards on pre-orders? Oh, that's cool. Sorry. I thought something was weird about all this. I had no idea rumors like that were going around. I'm sorry. It's not like you started the rumors, so it's fine. Just try not to go overboard in that article of yours, okay? I understand. Look, I'm not trying to lecture you or anything, but... She puts her hands on her hips and starts to lecture us. For 40 long minutes. At a later date, I'd go on to complain about how... I'd go on to her... You can get rewards on physical games? I don't even know how you get Nintendo rewards. At a later date, I'd go on to complain to her about how long her lecture was. She'd respond saying that the uncle who looked after her in her hometown was big on lectures. I guess she picked up on his bad habit. Weird. Wonder who that uncle is. I sure would like to have a little chat with that guy. Little on the nose there, huh? Anyway, 40 minutes later, free at last, we scramble out. Wait, did we not even get our cool, like, Moeka wearing the wig picture? Don't say that, Ocarine. Your dad loves you. Don't say don't say such disgusting things ever again. That's rude. More Okabe parent lore. Apparently he doesn't like his parents. This is the next place. Here? Yep. But this is... Luca's home, you know? It's true that shrines often appear in urban legends and the like, but the shrine of all places? Luca never said this place was haunted. Look at this. Moeka shows me her cell phone. A lot of CGs we're getting here, but they're all of random stuff. This is the first time we saw that tree CG, and now we get a CG of just her phone. I can't read any of this. On her screen is a mobile site where urban legends and ghost enthusiasts gather. There's a thread on here about Akihabara. Quite a few, actually. There are all sorts of rumors concerning the area. This shrine in particular seems to be a hotspot for ghost stories. The ghost of a woman who threw herself into the ocean after being rejected by her love appears every night, nailing cursed dolls to the sacred tree. I don't know where to start with this one. From stories about sobbing heard from the old well, to a storehouse where a doll with growing hair is enshrined, there's nothing but ghost stories that people are trying to pass off as real. All these strike me as fake. Maybe. Yeah. We still have to check. For real? Well, let's call Luca. Just then I hear a voice. Yeah? I turn around to see Luca conveniently standing at the entrance. Ah. What brings you out here so late? From the looks of it, they're on their way back from the convenience store. I can see a bottle of mineral water and a few other items poking out of the bag. Luca begins to happily trot over, but notices the figure standing next to me and stops. Good evening. Good evening. After looking back and forth at me and Moeka several times, they start blinking. What's wrong? No, it's just... Are you two on a... you know... Huh? It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Yeah? Anyway, I'll be going now. You live here. Where are you going? Wait. I grab Luca's hand tightly as they try to flee into their house. They're wearing a somber expression. Hold up. There's something we wanted to ask you. Could you give us a few minutes? Something you want to ask me? The truth is... That's why I'm out here. We're trying to get material for her article. That's all? So you're just helping her with her work. For reasons beyond comprehension, Luca's expression brightens. I remember you mentioning something about this before, but I completely forgot and ended up getting the wrong idea. Nope, you got the right idea. This is the Moeka route. I hate to be the breaker of hearts here. Wrong idea. Nothing, forget about it. I feel like Luca is getting more action in this Moeka timeline than Moeka. Anyway, what's this about the shrine being haunted? Haunted? Just some rumors we found online. I fill Luca in on all the weird stories floating around. Well, there isn't a ghost, but I know the story about the woman in the sacred tree.
女性の話。
本当か。
Really?
ええ、
Yeah.
ぜひ聞かせて。
Tell us. Moeka takes a notepad and pen out from her bag.
はい。
Sure, I
いい
don't
んで
mind.
すけど。でも、
But
ネ
just
ッ
so
ト
you
の
know,
話
it's
とは
nothing like the
全
story
然
you
違い
found
ますよ。
online. Luca starts telling us of the tale of the shrine and the sacred tree. The Showa period. It said that a beautiful woman would visit the shrine and its sacred tree every evening in the hopes of saving a young man dying from tuberculosis, an incurable disease at the time. Lamau. Imagine. Imagine dying from TB. LOL. She wouldn't miss a day of paying her respects. No matter the weather, from time to time, she would even visit the shrine despite being ill herself. 3 long years passed as this continued. The person had survived from TB for, like, 3 years? What does this disease do? Oh, well, the black lung, yeah, I guess. I thought it kind of killed you faster than that. We've mostly vaccinated against TB by now. That's crazy. The young man miraculously overcame the disease, returning to the woman he loved. I kind of thought TB used to be a death sentence if you got it. I guess this is part of the story, right? The prayer helped, or whatever. Basked in the gentle spring sunlight, the sacred tree quietly watched over the couple as they tearfully embraced one another at the shrine, finally reunited.
とまあ、そんな感じで。
That's the end. Pretty touching,
涙なし
right?
には語れないお話なんです。
What's touching? Nobody died. It wasn't a sad story. Man was sick. Woman prayed that man would no longer be sick. Man was no longer sick. Love. Eh. What's wrong?
海に身投げは？
What happened to throwing yourself into the ocean?
そんなことしませ
She
んよ。
never did that. Luca's dad just told them, like, the bright, like, happy story version of this. Censored. It's a fairy tale of love. Nobody committed suicide, not on this property.
呪いの人形。
Or the cursed dolls.
そんなもの出てきま
There
せ
are
ん。
no cursed dolls.
ほら見ろ。
It really is just a load of nonsense. What about this? Monica takes out her cell phone and shows Luca the stories about the sobbing heard from the old well, and the storehouse where a doll was growing hair. Luca's eyes open wide with terror. Are these the real deal?
話。
Tell us about them. Monica takes her notebook and pen out again.
いえ。
I'm sorry, but I can't handle scary stories, so I couldn't help but scream a little.
つい悲鳴が。僕。
Yeah.
でも。うち
There's
の
no
神社
abandoned
に
well
不明が
here,
ありま
and
せ
we
ん。
haven't any enshrined dolls either.
人形も奉納されていません。
Lumbago? What the hell is that? These seem like very different, issues. This is just lower back pain from no underlying disease that you get from just working out too much. Red Dead chat? I don't get it. Hang on. I am choosing to have another energy drink. I think we're gonna go long today. I think these stories are gonna end up being a little bit longer than I thought. Oh Jesus, we've already been going for 2 hours? Wow. Crazy. I think if these aren't too long, we might go do Moeka and Ferris today, and then Mayuri and Luca tomorrow. Or no, Mayuri and Susaha. Actually, well, maybe I'll just break these up for several streams. Who knows? It seems like interest is kind of fading in this stream, so I don't know. Maybe we'll try and jam a couple in. There's no abandoned well here, and we don't have any enshrined dolls either. Give up already, Shining Finger. Aren't we supposed to be just staging these anyway? There doesn't have to be real horror stuff here. Without a word, she thrusts her hand into the paper bag. Once again, she pulls out her ghost wig. On top of that, she also removes a straw doll, a long spike, and a hammer from the bag. What's all of this? And she just starts Mocha just starts clubbing everybody with that hammer. Luca's face freezes in terror. You handle the photos. I'll nail this to the tree. You can't do something like that to the sacred tree. Out of the way, Luca. Faster than the speed of light. Luca's father dashes outside. I assume he heard the screams. He arrives just in time to see Shining Finger wearing the ghost wig, holding the hammer like she's about to hit the tree, and nearly turns us over to the police. Much like what happened at the Radicon, Moeka and I find ourselves on the receiving end of a scolding. We scurry away from the shine like the remnants of a defeated army. It's past midnight. I have a 3080 and the most intensive game I've used it for is Overwatch 2. Is that true? That might be true. No, I played Control. DMC5 is also pretty graphically intensive. Destroy All Humans 2 Remake is also pretty graphically intensive, but nobody watched that, so I understand how that would be forgettable. Ghostwire Tokyo, pretty graphically intensive. Also, nobody watched that though either. So, you played Stray? Yeah, I played Stray. The problem is, I just really don't think I would like Red Dead. Because, like, if I don't enjoy Grand Theft Auto gameplay, I just don't feel like Red Dead would be something I would enjoy. It's getting late. How about we call it a day? Shining Finger. Hmm? One more place. Eh? My last resort. She stands up and starts to walk. Red Dead's the complete opposite of GTA, but it's on the same engine, isn't it? Just because it has horses instead of cars, I don't think makes much of a difference. It plays the same, like, physics-wise, right? Like, there's auto-aim, and you have to, like, manually tap the button a lot to run around, and there's, like, long conversations with people. Right? With little choice, I follow after her. What is this place? She led me to an apartment building that looked like it's seen some rough times over the years. Story is far superior, but it's the same engine, right? I also don't really, I don't like cowboys too much, I'm gonna be real. So I feel like that's also a pretty big, slight for Red Dead. She led me to an apartment building that looked like it's seen some rough times over the years. Yeah, I don't like old-timey stuff. Not a big fantasy, ancient times, or even older US period kind of guy. I like the future, or modern day at the least. She led me to an apartment building that looked like it's seen some rough times over the years. I feel like you might be letting your bias of you liking the game guy influence what you think I would think of Red Dead. It's fine if you like it, but do you truly believe that I would like it? Or do you just really like it? This apartment is basically a two-story shack made of wood. The stairs and other metal bits are covered in rust. The amateur paint job makes it look like it's much worse. We're already 10 years into the 21st century, but this place looks like it's been frozen in time since the 70s. This is my place. Huh? The second floor, come on. Yeah, Magneto, we're already at her place. Let's go. Speedrunning this route. Wait, but... I hesitate. Sure, this is for work, but is it really okay for me to barge into a woman's room this late at night? Well, we've certainly done it for more aggressive reasons before. I mean, what if Kiryu Papa name subject to change? Or Kiryu boyfriend name subject to change are there? Don't worry, I live alone. That's good. Wait, what am I saying? Also, if she was adopted by, she was adopted by Mr. Braun, why doesn't she live with him? It's late, right? Are you sure it's okay for me to come in? My parents aren't home. She takes out her cell phone, types something, and sends it over. Haha, you sillyhead, don't worry. I trust you. I like that she calls him sillyhead over text. Anyway, you're not into older women, right? Must not be talking to me. What? You're into young, cute girls, like Mayuri and Kurisu, right? I bet that's because their skin is soft and their hair is shiny. Their legs are smooth. I bet they even smell nice. Jeez, I'm making myself depressed. Anyway, you're not gonna try anything funny with me, right? That's such a weird description. What? Isn't she not... She's only like a couple years older. Like what? Kurisu's 18 and Moeka is like 20. That 2-year gap, it's all downhill once you're past 18 for women in Japan. How am I supposed to react to this? Naturally, if I tell her I won't, she'll probably be pretty upset. But if I say the opposite, that's basically like telling her I'm going to try something skeevy. No, I'm into older women. Respond saying you're into older women. Be a true Chad. Okabe. Why do women always have to send such annoying texts? It's okay. If you say so. Up these stairs. Alright. Okabe cancelled for saying only women send annoying texts. In the end, I'm unable to reply. I climb up the stairs to the second floor. I'm led to a door that looks so thin and frail it would probably open if I just applied a bit of force. You suggest I give it a try? I don't know, man. Is it on the same... I feel like I don't even think GTA is playable. Like... I feel like I just really wouldn't like it. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll give it a shot. Apparently, this is Moeka's place. If this were a TV drama, this would be the part where Moeka would frantically turn to me and say, "Wait just a bit, it's just 5 minutes." In reality, Moeka says nothing and unlocks the door. Which is funny because this is exactly what Kurisu did when we tried to enter her place. It's kind of messy, but post on the Red Dead Reddit if you play. Oh, I haven't posted my Darling's Embrace playthrough on the Steins Reddit, actually. Whoops. I posted my actual Steins playthrough, but not my Darling's Embrace. I probably should have. I couldn't think of any memes for my Darling's Embrace other than my seductive thumbnails. Come on in. Alright. Moeka probably has people over for meetings all the time. So I bet her apartment's fairly clean. That's why she's not worried about inviting me in. You said you were stealing my meme? Yeah, I didn't, though. What? Oh my god, it's even messier than when she was super depressed in the normal timeline. Why does it look so much worse now? I thought you posted these streams on the Steins Reddit. I meant to. That's why I need somebody to do it for me, because I always forget. The main room is about 6 tatami mats large. What are those? With the kitchen being about 4.5. But the first thing I notice upon setting foot inside her apartment is, well, the abundance of plastic shopping bags all over. Crammed inside these bags are cans of alcohol. Everything from beer to soju to wine. Moeka's a drinker? Making matters worse, open and unopened cans that are mixed together. She probably hasn't even noticed that some of them are unopened before she goes to buy more. Plastic bags full of obviously half-eaten sweets and snacks dot the corners of the room. You couldn't tell? She doesn't drink in the other game. This makes Moeka even better. Fortunately, unlike the messy homes you always see on TV, I don't spot any empty bento boxes or raw garbage. But this is still way more dire than I expected. Plastic shopping bags aren't even the worst of it. They're piles of books and papers I assume she uses for research. Some of these are piles of toppled over, scattering the contents all over the room. Various articles of clothing are piled on those papers in avalanches, making for some sort of chaotic piece of art. It almost resembles a multicolored shaved ice in some weird way. Moeka is basically the perfect example of a woman who can't clean. What does that mean? Derived from the American counselor Sari Solden's book, Women with Attention Deficit Disorder. During the localization process, the title of the book was unfortunately mistranslated into Japanese as Women Who Can't Clean, resulting in a widespread misunderstanding that has stuck to this day. What? I'm hardly one to talk. My roommate is exactly something to be proud of. But it sure as hell isn't the surreal experience this is. Sit down wherever. Gross. No thank you. I will not. Alright, thanks. Where am I supposed to sit? I can't say this out loud, so I tidy up one of the mountains of paper and sit down on top of it. I ask her a question, all the while attempting to not touch anything for the fear of causing an avalanche. So do things appear in this room? This is one of the places you're investigating, right? Does that mean it's haunted? I glance around her room. Considering its long years of filth and corruption, I wouldn't be surprised if evil spirits had latched onto this place. Not really. So you're saying it's just a trash bin of an apartment? You're the worst. Don't call my place a trash bin. Have we even seen Okabe's room? We have not. We've never been to his place. Well, it's not like I've ever seen ghosts or anything. But these kinds of old apartment buildings always tend to have some kind of weird supernatural stuff, right? You're not taking this seriously, are you? What's the point of everything we went through at the shrine? Oh, shit. Didn't I tell you this was my last resort? I didn't want to do this. What's the game plan? This... Moeka digs through the stuff on her table and excavates a sheet of paper. It's an A4 size printout. It seems to be something along the lines of a personal journal. Ooh. That's a creepy picture. This one's actually translated. Cool. I still can't get over that they actually updated the Moeka's CG room to just have more trash in it. Most of these have just been a direct import from Steins Gate. I need help in the Discord chat after this stream to come up with a meme so I can share this stream in the Steins Gate subreddit again. I don't have a good one. The apartment I live in has abnormally low rent. The place gave me bad vibes from the outset, but hey, I wasn't going to complain at a price like that. However, things were off from the very first night I spent there. What sort of meme do you guys usually make? I don't know. I guess. Trying to think. I guess I made kind of generic memes the last time I posted this stream. They had to cement Moeka being best girl, so they made her room relatable. I guess I don't have trash like all over the place. I do sometimes, like, I leave clothes out. Like, I'll put, like if I take my shirt off or something, I'll just like hang it on my chair or something, and I can end up with like a lot of shirts piled up on my chair instead of like actually hanging them up. But I don't typically just have trash lying around. Whenever I try to go to sleep, I can feel someone's eyes on me. This room is 2 stories up, so my sleepless nights continue. I finally asked my friend to come stay with me. He came at night and saw me scared out of my mind and laughed at me. He took photos of different parts of the room. Wouldn't it be funny if something showed up in them, he joked. But then, As he looked over the photos, his face stiffened and grew pale. He caught something terrible in one of the photos. This is that photo. I thought it was gonna like flash that photo up on screen. That would have been cool. Whose eyes are those? That was definitely Kurisu, right? I get it now. This is the sort of story you see pop up in ghost stories on TV all the time. This is the part where they show the photo. I'm betting they're all forged, just like we're trying to do now. Let's take the picture. You're gonna photograph your room as is? Is that bad? I mean, look at it. At this rate, her article's not gonna be about ghosts, it's gonna end up being a feature on women who can't clean. We said the same thing. Who said the same thing? You're right. Always making her sad. She quickly realizes what I'm trying to avoid saying directly. I'll clean up. Wait a bit. I can help. Just sit. It won't take long. She starts cleaning her room. But the more she cleans, the messier it gets. Are we gonna start drinking alcohol together and being a romantic couple? Let's go. It's time to drink the night away. In some weird way, it's actually kind of incredible. As she tries to sort through her books, her attention is drawn to the documents poking out from in between the pages. So she starts trying to file those. Then she notices there's dust on the shelves where she's filing documents, so she takes out a handy mop and starts wiping them down. Upon realizing that the mop she's using is already filthy, she stops attempting to file her documents and instead opens a kitchen cabinet to find a replacement head. Many of the plates in the cabinet look ready to fall, so she takes them out in order to reorganize the cabinet. Upon noticing that the plates are somewhat dirty, she abandons swapping out the mop head and starts scrubbing the plates in the sink. Eventually, she returns to her senses. Strange. I'm washing dishes. Why? Hey, I'll do the cleaning. You just get ready for the photo shoot. Unable to watch further, I finally shout orders at her. This is workable. Okabe, you're amazing. You can clean? Incredible. This is just normal. She can't clean to save her life, but there's no way I can say that to her face. That'd be mean. What's left? I'm just gonna move this box over to the kitchen. In that box, the IBN. I haven't worn my glasses so much, my face is sweating exactly where the glasses are. It's making them slide off my nose. I pick up a cardboard box that's taking up residence in the corner of the room. But... Sorry. The box is heavy, throwing me off balance. It ends up tipping over and spilling its contents. It was full of paperback novels. She hurriedly starts to pick them up. As I help her out, I notice they're all the exact same. My Rainbow, Volume 1. That's what the cover says. Wait a minute. Isn't this that popular cell phone novel Mayuri and the others mentioned? Is this the physical edition? I take a look at the band around the book. Girls throughout Japan cried their eyes out. The definitive edition of the cell phone novel. It doesn't say the definitive edition. It says a realistic tale from a high school girl. But she wrote this, didn't she? So I guess you're a huge fan too. I cut myself off. There's more to it than that. No matter how big of a fan of something someone is, they wouldn't just buy this many copies of the same book. She hurriedly packs the books back into the box and seals the top. She shoots me an email.
Nani?
No point in keeping it a secret now. Huh? The author of the novel is me. Tee-hee. I like that she says tee-hee. She sounds so cheery over text. Unable to parse what she's getting at, I sit there. You wrote this? Yeah. Then that means... You're the author? My eyes dart back and forth between Moeka and the box of books. Yeah. How? Wasn't the author supposed to be a high school girl? This is supposed to be a secret, but... According to Moeka, the user submission site her novel was uploaded to is run by the digital contents division of the company where she works. Apparently, she also helps out there, too. My Rainbow was originally a cell phone novel written by the high school girl, but about halfway through the story, the young lady ran into a wall. Her talents could take her no further. However, her novel had attracted a huge number of readers, and after some struggles, Arc Rewrite decided to continue it with Moeka as its ghostwriter. Huh. Color me surprised. I look at the box full of books, then back at her. Think back to a few days earlier when she refused to read it aloud. It all makes sense now. Of course she'd be too embarrassed to read her own work in front of others. Also, I like that he's so shocked. It's not like she's that far removed from high school as a 20-year-old. She's been graduated for, what, 2 years? That reminds me of something I'm going through right now. Being a high school girl. That's crazy. I remember high school. Moeka nods her head in response to my conclusion. No, the ghostwriting thing? Oh, that's cool. Or at least if you want to be a ghostwriter, that's cool. Given the high marks it's getting from the lab members, it sounds like a pretty interesting novel. I never thought she had this kind of talent. A friend of mine was writing something but decided to quit, so I'm continuing on his behalf. Well, that's respectable. Moeka's expressionless as ever as I compliment her, but... This is really embarrassing, Tee-hee. But seriously, please keep this a secret between us. She sends me an email. We clean up the rest of her apartment, which means it's time to dim the lights and snap some photos. I hope we get sexy, spooky Moeka CG here. Moeka puts on her ghost makeup and dons the wig. And so...
What?
Hey! I instinctively shout out. She climbed out of the window. This is the second floor. Not only that, but as far as I can see, there's no terrace or veranda out there. The only thing keeping her from becoming a tragic headline is a bit of rail attached to the window frame. In other words, she had to latch her hands and feet on the protrusions on the wall. She's clinging to them like some kind of bizarre ghost spider. She proceeds to close the window and then stares inside with a resentful look on her face. There we go. That's all I wanted. That was good. There's not much ghost makeup there. Would maybe jump a bit. Yeah, it's cool because that's not the quick slide up is not something they've done in this game before, especially with like a full screen sprite like that. This is no friendly neighborhood Spider-Woman. Look, I'm legitimately terrified, okay? You're terrifying. Hurry, take the photo, I'll fall. But this is just the same picture they used earlier. Moeka's agonized voice sounds like the groans of the dead wandering their way through purgatory. Sorry. I set up the tripod and attach the camera, then activate the timer. Since I'm playing the role of apartment resident, I have to make sure I'm on the edge of the frame. The flash shines and the shutter snaps. I'm a little disappointed that it was the same picture that was shown on the article, but still. With backups in mind, I take several more photos. Alright, get back in here. The terrifying Spider-Woman opens the window and slinks back inside. She slumps forward, her arms and legs likely tired, and starts crawling along the floor. The tangled hair covering her face reaches down to the floor. From behind the strands of hair, bloodshot eyes glare at me. Is this a horror film? I end up taking another photo. Oh, I kind of expected it to be that, like a jump scare of the one of her crawling on the floor. Thanks, these are good. After removing the ghost makeup, she looks at the camera's screen with a satisfied expression. You have your amazing performance to thank for that. I think about the earlier spectacle and feel a cold chill run down my spine. Restless nights, here I come. Is that it? Job all done? Yeah. I guess I'll head back. Okay. I glance up at the clock. Considering how late it is, I really shouldn't be here. I stand up and turn to the entrance. It's then she grabs the sleeve of my shirt. Hungry? Hungry? Are you hungry? I am, thank you for asking. What? Huh? What's she thinking? I take a moment to assess the current state of my stomach. Well, I guess I am a bit peckish after walking around so much. I can make something. Huh? She's facing the floor, but I can see her eyes shyly looking up at me. Even looking directly into her eyes, I can't read her thoughts. I guess she wants to thank me for helping out. I accept her offer. I mean, if she's going out of her way to be nice, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious as to what she'd make. The corners of her mouth raise just slightly, as though she's happy at my response, and she cheerfully heads to the kitchen. I sit down in front of the round table and stretch out my legs. With the place looking presentable, I can finally relax. With the sounds of cooking coming from the kitchen, and with nothing in particular to do, I look around. Now that I finally have the chance to let it sink in, it dawns on me how unbelievably plain her place is. There's hardly any furniture. A round folding table for eating, an odd-looking chest, and a low table for doing work. Describing this place as lonely would be an understatement. It's cold. Despite how messy it all is, it just doesn't feel like someone actually lives here. Anything you can't eat? Not really. Then you don't mind if I just use what I have? Sure, do whatever works for you. Okay. What's she planning on making? Up until now, I'd never even considered the idea of her cooking food. This feels new. It's pretty common in video games for there to be a scene where the heroine cooks the protagonist a meal. They tend to be really emotional moments. I can't even begin to count the number of times I've seen Daru collapsed in front of his PC from the Moe overload. In video games this is common? Maybe in anime. But how common is this in video games? But then there's also cases where the food's so bad that the protagonist nearly dies. The heroine then replies with something along the lines of, "Why? I worked so hard!" Again, I can't count the number of times I've seen Daru collapse in front of his PC after a scene like this. I wonder which pattern she's going to fall into. As I try to predict the future, she exits the kitchen. She's holding a tray. On top of the tray, I spot 2 delicious-smelling yakisoba UMA cups. Yakisoba. One of the most popular products produced by Nishoku Foods. The highest-selling instant yakisoba product in the world. The cooking process is simple. Pour hot water, wait 3 minutes, drain water, mix in sauce. Mustard mayo? What was that? You never fail to surprise me, do you? I mean, she didn't say she was going to make anything from scratch. You don't like yakisoba? No, I love it, but... Then here. I grab one of the cups and break my chopsticks. Thanks. Let's dig in. For a brief period of time, the only sounds coming from this dumpy apartment are slurping noises. Ugh. No. I understand that's a cultural thing, and like, Asian people typically will make a lot of noise while eating. God, I hate when people make noises when they eat, but it's a very American thing. But as far as I understand, I mean, maybe my Chinese roommate back in college lied to me just so he could be a slob, but that it's like something that you do to compliment the chef. You make a lot of noise while eating to show that you're like really enjoying the food and stuff like that. Because my Chinese roommate, when he would eat, would always just have so much noise when he would eat. But I'm like, I eat silently. I don't eat with my mouth open or anything like that. Like, I don't make any noise when I eat. That's because my parents would smack that into me if I would eat with my... if I ate with my mouth open. That was a surefire way to get smacked at the dinner table when I was a kid. So I don't do that. And as such, it kind of annoys me now when people eat with their mouth open. What the hell am I doing here at a time like this? As I glanced at her eating her yakisoba, I suddenly snapped to my senses. And then, I hear the sounds of someone climbing up the stairs. Is that weird? You're at an apartment complex. I made a lot of noise in front of your mom. Wasn't eating with my mouth open per se, but emphasized noises. I mean, I guess that's a bit different if you just like the food and you're like, this is really good. But I don't know. I don't like the sounds of people going while eating. That annoys me. Moeka is here to kill Moeka. It's actually Nai. We're back on that world line. They're trying to hide the sound of their footsteps given what time it is, but they're failing spectacularly. The moment she hears someone approaching, she stands up, unusually flustered. What's wrong? Hide. Huh? In the closet, hurry. Hey, wait! Still at a complete loss, I'm forcibly stuffed into the bottom section of the closet. She grabs the yakisoba from my hands. Don't make noise. She throws the rest of my belongings in the closet with me before shutting the door. Looks like I'll be sharing closet space with the futon she always uses when she goes to bed. Might be broad, yeah. Surrounded by a sweet fragrance, Moeka's no doubt, my head starts to spin. I need to stay focused. Now's not the time to morph into some Daru-like pervert. Finally realizing the situation I'm in, I can feel fear setting in. Don't worry, I live alone my ass. I knew it. Kiryu Papa, name subject to change. Or Kiryu Boyfriend, name subject to change, is on their way. Whoever it is must be huge if we can hear their footsteps all the way from here. They found out I'm here. Even the immense magic power that burns in my right hand might not be enough to escape this nightmare scenario. Daru's the one that's supposed to end up locked in a closet somewhere, not me. Sweat pours down my brow, unrelated to the temperature, as I hold my breath. It's actually Kazuma Kiryu. He just tiger drop kicks the closet door open. The author really loves the sweat pours down my brow line, not bra. Whoops, I'm thinking of that Moe closet too much. But he's put this in like almost every novel, or every route so far.
Boy, Moeka.
Hey Moeka, you awake? From the other side of the door, I can hear a deep voice that screams, "Man who will murderize me if he finds me." That voice is horrifying. In the darkness, I can grab what I can only assume is a handkerchief. I wipe my brow. It doesn't take long before I am immediately drenched in sweat, so I grab another handkerchief. These are absolutely her, like, panties, right? The cold sweat just keeps pouring out of me. Yeah, come in. I hear the apartment door creak open as she responds to the mystery man. The murderizer exchanges some words. I then hear him stomp his way into the room. I swallow the air and attempt to peek into the room through a crack. They're both just staring at the closet. I hold one of the pieces of cloth to my mouth in an effort to keep from yelling. Hey, it's clean in here. Why would he care? I mean, he's just like the adoptive stand-in dad, right? Braun? You gotta be kidding. How did the worst-case scenario somehow get even worse? I sink further into the closet, despite knowing that it would provide me with little protection from the beast on the other side. The more I move, the more of a mess her closet becomes, and I find myself covered in small pieces of cloth, many of which I had just used to wipe away my sweat. Okay, but I know this is for the meme in the game, but how is underwear just like falling on him in the closet? Is she like hanging her underwear like individually on hangers in the closet? Like what? That's not how that works. They're just on like little hangers. Why does she have so many handkerchiefs? I take a closer look and I immediately put my hand over my mouth to keep myself from screaming. With my eyes having finally adjusted to the darkness, I get a good long look at what I thought were just handkerchiefs. Turns out I was very wrong. Damn it! What are you doing just throwing your bra and panties in here? You're a woman, right? Put this stuff away. I hurriedly toss away the panties in my hand, and the same ones I've been using to cover my mouth. If nothing else, at least they're clean. This sucks. This isn't the sort of situation a character like me should be in. This is Daru territory. Hey, this is for you. Mr. Braun sits down with a thud and places a plastic bag on the table. It's more alcohol. The bag contains everything from meat to vegetables. A real treasure trove of food. Sorry for dropping by so late. Tomorrow would have worked too, but for some reason I suddenly felt the need to see you. Because I sensed a man in your room. Thanks. You eating properly? Yeah. You sure you ain't just eating cup noodles and microwave junk? Me for literal years. I'm recovering though. Yeah. Liar. We were just eating yakisoba a minute ago. Of course I'm in no position to chime in. How about work? You busy? Yeah. I see. Don't push yourself, remember. Work is something you do to stay alive. If it starts digging into your health, that's putting the cart before the horse. Yeah. Very talkative. But of course, this is, I guess, how the average teenager responds to a parental figure. This isn't the terrifying monster of a man I'm familiar with. His eyes are the same as when he's talking to Nai. Hell, even his tone is gentler. Mr. Braun did say he was Moeka's legal guardian. I guess he must drop by with food every so often. Mr. Braun's much more of a loving father than his face would suggest. Speaking of work, you're up to something with that guy, yeah? That guy? Okabe. Me? I nearly stuffed one of her undergarments into my mouth. Heyo. Let's get that AO rating, boys! I managed to snap into my senses before making a fatal mistake. A close one. I bumped into my part-timer in front of the station. She said that you and Okabe were, walking around together. I see. Braun must have heard about the whole Radicon thing from Suzuha. That's why he's here so late. We aren't doing anything weird. He's just stuffing his panties into his mouth. You know, it's not a big deal. I know that much. I trust you. And Okabe, well, he's an irresponsible idiot, but I think he's a decent man. Well, it's thanks to that idiot and his friends you've changed so much. You're a lot more cheerful than you used to be. I am. Mm-hmm. I'm not so sure. It's true. I'll tell you, you get a real good expression on your face whenever you're around them. That's cute that he notices that kind of thing. He actually does care. Yeah. She looks down at the floor, preventing me from seeing her face. I've never seen you get bashful before. Okabe and the others, they're all very kind. It's fun being with them. I see. I guess I'll let them keep running out that room. I'll look the other way when they start to cause some trouble. Braun lets out a hearty laugh as he stands up. Anyway, as long as you're happy, I ain't got no complaints. I believe in you. I'll be on my way. Wait, I'll make tea. Don't invite him to stay longer when you've got Okabe hiding in the closet. Like, I know that's normally a thing you would do to be nice to a guest or something, but... Save it for next time. I left Naya asleep at home, so I want to get back. Okay. See you later. Braun heads to the door, vanishing from my line of sight. Moeka disappears after him. Oh, right. Mind if I say one last thing? Is he here? Sure. When you fall in love with a man, you need to make sure you tell him how you feel. Got it? Huh? Men are pretty slow. We don't get things if you don't tell us. Alright, that's pretty true. If you aren't straight up, a guy's gonna be like, what? Huh? I've absolutely been like that before. Especially that dummy. He's got no common sense when it comes to romance. What are you talking about? You like that idiot, don't you? I press my face into the pillow right behind me. Nothing else in here is usable to muffle my scream. What did Braun just say? She likes that idiot? Who's that idiot? What idiots do I know? Right, there's Daru. I can't believe Moeka has the hots for Daru. Hold on. Something about that seems off. Moeka and Daru are too much of a mismatch. That means... Mayuri? I guess she can be a bit of a dummy. That's not either. I don't think Moeka swings that way. My mind's racing in circles. You're wrong. Am I? I gotta say, you always look so happy whenever you talk about it. Mismatched human is dead. That's just... Who'd have thought you look so cute when you're embarrassed?
ほんと照れてるおめえが。ま、
Let's just leave it at
勘
that.
違いってこと
I'll
に
see you
しといて
tomorrow.
やるか。じゃ、また明日な。
Braun laughs and closes the door behind him. I hear his heavy footsteps growing distant, and the apartment is suddenly filled with silence. It's almost like the quiet after a storm. I can hear her approaching the closet. It's safe now. Braun didn't notice the 2 cups of noodles. She says nervously as the sliding door opens up. Ha! I take an exaggerated breath of air and tumble out of the closet. If it's not clear, I'm trying to make it seem like I didn't hear the last part of the conversation. That came out of nowhere. I didn't expect Mr. Braun to swing by. The fact he didn't sense my presence was fortuitous for all of us. If Braun and I had clashed, my cursed right hand would have likely activated. Who knows what sort of damage that would have caused. I wipe my sweaty face using my sleeve. I try to make this gesture as exaggerated as possible. What is it? I'm sorry for hiding you in such a weird place. Yeah? My entire body is covered with her undergarments. Her underwear is all over me. Even the sleeve I used to wipe my sweat has a bra stuck to it. It looks huge. An F cup, maybe? No. C at best. I shake my entire body to try and get them off. I wasn't in there sniffing them or anything, just so you know. It's fine. I washed those. Of course you did. I feel like the protagonist of a crappy manga. Anyway, I should leave now. Who knows what happened if he came back. Yeah. I start feeling embarrassed, for many reasons, so I gather my belongings and head to the door. There's no sign of my shoes. She must have hidden them before Mr. Braun's raid. Oh, your shoes are here. She opens the refrigerator. There's nothing inside except for my shoes, which are now cold. I cooled them so you wouldn't feel hot, my lord. Just kidding. Quiet, monkey. I'm sorry, what? The nickname used to refer to Hayashi Toyotomi when he was still serving Nobuga Oda. There's a famous story in which he gave him a pair of sandals that had been warmed in his bosom. What? Okay. In the midst of the sweltering night, I put my shoes on and march outside, and my feet are icy cold. Tomorrow, or I guess today, can you come for practice? Yeah, I can go a little before work. Oh, see, she's actually saying full sentences now. Cool. See you then. Okay. That was 2 full sentences. I wave and say goodbye to Moeka, then start making my way to the lab. Huh? So about what happened back there, please don't worry about it. Just forget about it. Huh? When I turn around, she's still standing at the bottom of her apartment stairs looking at me. What is she referring to? So much went down. Is she talking about her underwear, or...? In the end, still confused, I reply. So much happened, I'm not even sure what you're referring to. If you're not sure what I mean, then don't worry about it. Good night. When I tilt my head to the side, she makes a cute bye-bye gesture. Having never seen her behave like this before, I feel my heart skip a beat. Hey, he's into it. Don Ratio. I know it's ratio, but I thought it was funny to say it that way. 2 weeks have passed since practice for the video contest. Our dedication to practicing every day is starting to pay off. We actually sound like we might be able to submit something. Emphasis on might. Moeka, at least when it comes to singing, is beginning to make actual progress. However, singing solo really seems like too much for her. So after discussing it with everyone, we decided to have Mayuri step in as a secondary vocalist. Mayuri's good at duets. When Fubuki and I sing anime songs together, we always score 98 points in karaoke. Fubuki is one of Mayuri's close cosplay friends. I've never actually met her. Sounds good. How about it? Think that'll help? Yeah, thanks. Would that actually, though, if she was actually shy? I feel like that would not help. No problem. Mary gives a big smile. And is still smiling, she trots over to Moeka. I'd be super happy if you started calling me Mayushi. Eh? We're friends, right? I'll call you Moe-san. It's probably the first time anyone has ever said something like this to Moeka. She's as expressionless as always, but I can see a slight knit in her brow. Is she confused? No, that's not quite right. I catch her cheeks turning a faint red. She's just embarrassed. So this is how you can tell what's going through her mind. I've gotten better at reading her. Okay. No blushing Moeka sprite? I want a refund on this game right now. I'm going to type in for a Steam refund right now, and I'm going to say there is no blushing Moeka sprite. It's not what I expected. There are gameplay and technical issues. I am having another problem. Oh. It just says request a refund. Reported. Alright. Let's put this thing together. Here we go. With everyone in standby, Daru hits his drumsticks. Is that it? No actual song? Moeka and Mayuri's twin vocals are way better than I imagined. If we had done this from the start, there wouldn't have been any strange pressure on Moeka. We might actually be able to put together a submission video. I'm starting to see light at the end of the tunnel. We just have to keep practicing. Wait, when did Okabe get time to practice doing the guitar, though? Didn't he suck at it? However, the arrival of an unforeseen agent of chaos stops our rehearsal. We hear We hear heavy footsteps on the stairs. It's him. Make no mistake, these footsteps belong to the owner of the workshop. What? But he's nice in this world line. Did we make too much noise? This is bad. Sure, he gave us permission, but if the neighbors complained, that'd be different. Everyone in the room exchanges nervous glances. Yo! Practicing, huh? He slowly enters the room and looks around with a sharp glint in his eyes. Luca lets out a breath that almost sounds like a scream. Hey, boss. Sorry, are we being too loud? Suzuha's used to dealing with him, so she doesn't seem too freaked out over his presence. Huh? You're in the middle of band practice. Of course you're gonna make noise. Just make sure you keep it down at night. More importantly, Okabe, come with me for a minute. Uh-oh, he's getting called to the principal's office. What is it? Hey, I said come with me. We need to talk. Uh-oh, he's getting to talk. Uh-oh. Listen, you son of a bitch, I know you're working on time travel. Out with it! Sure. Hurry up. Without waiting for my reply, he stomps back down the stairs. What could he possibly want to talk to me about? Oh no. Is he gonna raise the rent? Crap. I have to stop him. I believe in you, Ocarine. Kick some butt, yeah? The fate of our lab depends on this battle. Don't worry, I'll take care of your funeral arrangements. Please don't die, Kyoma. Everyone seems to have the same idea of what's about to go down. See me off like a soldier going to war. I'll go too. I can go with you if you want. Moika and Suzuha are being considerate, but I feel that going with a group to talk about this would only sour his mood. So I decide to head to the front lines alone. I'm here, Mr. Braun. When I enter the workshop, the man of the hour is in the middle of rummaging through the stuff on his desk. Yo, have a seat. Oh, he's really getting the talk. Alright. There's a single round chair squeezed between all the Braun tube TVs. This almost looks like an interrogation room. I reluctantly take a seat. What's about to happen? What's he going to say to me? How are things going to go down? My heart's racing a mile a minute. However, I do my best to mask my panic as I kick things off. So what do you need? The other night, you were in Moika's room, weren't you? He knows. My voice jumped up 3 octaves. I could feel myself going pale, the blood draining from my blood. The blood draining from my blood. The blood draining from my body at the speed of light. What are you talking about? I knew it. Mr. Interrogator takes a folded up piece of paper and an envelope from his desk and stands imposingly in front of me. I could smell a man in that room. Not to mention there were 2 cups of yakisoba and 2 pairs of chopsticks. What does he mean he could smell a man? What happened to cleaning up the evidence? You can't say for sure it was me. That's why I'm grilling you right now, ain't that right, boy? Mr. Executioner places his enormous hand on my shoulder with a thud and narrows one of his eyes. This is bad. He might really end up killing me. As I tremble in fear, his eyes sharpen and he gruffly asks, "How far'd you go?" What do you mean, how far? You know how this goes, right? There's a whole first base, second base, third base thing. I nearly fall off the chair. Wait a minute. We're not in a relationship like that. I went to her room for work. I haven't done anything bad, I swear. And so? It is. It is. I didn't mean to cover myself in her underwear. It was all an accident. He suddenly lets out a sigh. I figured nothing happened, especially considering how you and Moika are. Yeah? You're hopeless. He holds the envelope out to me. Here, take it. What is this? I got it from the neighborhood association yesterday. I cautiously open it. Inside is a pair of movie tickets. Is this movie a reference to something? I don't recognize it. I would have taken Knives if it was a kid's movie, but... Huh? What am I supposed to do with this? As I sit there confused, he thrusts another piece of paper at me. Be grateful. I went out of my way to make this for you. What is it? Open it. Alright. Everything about this screams suspicious. I was expecting the man-beast to scream, "How dare you deflower Moeka," before ripping me to shreds or something. I'm certainly relieved that hasn't happened, but I still can't help but be on guard as I unfold the paper and look at its contents. I feel like these text boxes are some of the longest we've actually gotten. Which is weird. Where it's like actually using the full space. Perfect date plan and points of notice? My brain can't catch up with reality. How nice is that? He's actually even making their date plan and everything for them. This really brings me back. Enjoy your youth, boy. He gazes off into the distance. Meanwhile, all I can do is sit there with my jaw hanging low. We're almost kind of actually getting the Mr. Braun route here. This is fun. Anyway, keep your schedule open this Sunday. I'll contact Moeka. Wait, hold on a second. What now? Stop yelling so much. I'm yelling because you're talking like a crazy man. Excuse me? I think about it. Why do we have to go on a... You're saying you don't want to? He roars like a bear assaulting its prey. His muscular body looks like it's grown several times larger, causing me to jump in my chair. You get to go on a date with a real beauty like her. What's there not to like? A beauty like her? He's not wrong, but isn't he just a wee bit biased considering their relationship? I like that in this timeline he says he's not wrong, whereas in the actual Steins Gate he's like, she looks half dead. But I guess that's because she's like super depressed in the normal timeline, right? I'd be murdered on the spot if I said that. Hold on. Let's just think about this, Mr. Braun. We have to consider her feelings, right? Let's say I'm all in on this, but there's no telling how she's gonna react to it. I wouldn't worry about that. She might not even realize this herself, but I know she's fond of you. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to go out with you. Really? I'm reminded of what he said back at her place. Moeka likes me. Could that really be the case? Hey. Well, she's that kind of person, and I know you're the same. If you both keep running in place, nothing's gonna happen. So do me a solid and go out with her. Even if it's just one time. I'm begging you. He suddenly bows his head. Whoa. I actually fall out of my chair from shock. True, she's not the most sociable, and she sure doesn't act cute. Honestly, she's kind of a weirdo. But she's a good girl. You understand that, right? Of course I get it, so please raise your head. I stagger back. Seeing him act like this really throws me off. I think I prefer it when he's yelling at me. Look, she had a pretty rough upbringing. Before I became her guardian, a lot of things happened. That's why she's like this now. She has issue to talking to other people, and she's bad at expressing her feelings. That's the kind of person I made her. This is the best route. I like that we're getting Moeka backstory. He looks up at the ceiling and lets out a sigh. He's probably thinking of her up in the lab. I remember what she said before. In the past, I started hating everything, and I didn't see a reason to keep living. When I thought about dying, Tenryoji was there. He was so kind to me. He saved me. When I first met her, she was a lot worse than she is now. It was like she lost all of her emotions. It was a little different than that. It was like she was empty from the start. She would cower in place without moving. She somehow finally managed to start living a relatively normal life, but even after she began going to work, she never really opened her heart to anybody. It's hard to watch her go on like that. And then, his eyes look like they're shining. Even an ogre can shed tears. So regardless of the reason, the fact that she's invited a man into her room is nothing short of a miracle. I'm not wrong, am I? Slowly but surely, she's starting to change. Ever since she started hanging around you guys. That's why I want you to open her heart. As her foster dad, I beg of you. This is the Mr. Braun route, really. Once again, he bows his head. I stand up and slip the movie tickets and kind of unnecessary memo into my pocket. No, the memo is necessary. Fucking Okabe is not gonna know how to take someone on an actual date. I don't know if I'm capable of doing something as grand as opening someone's heart, but I won't abandon her. She's my friend. Thanks. That being said, romance is something else entirely. Don't get the wrong idea. Bruh. I'll tell you this, though. If I were 10 years younger, I definitely wouldn't let go of a great woman like her. I'm telling you, you're just biased because you're her dad. Obviously, I don't say that out loud. It's Okabe. That's all I wanted to say. You can go back.
No.
Alright. I turn around and start to exit the workshop. But just before I make it out, I hear a voice. One last thing. When you go on your date, dress up. If you embarrass her, you bet your ass I'm gonna knock you out. I give a pained smile and say, I'll do my best. On Sundays, cinema complexes are packed with families and couples. Abbreviated as Syncom, a movie theater that has multiple theater rooms and screens that all run different movies simultaneously. It only has one lobby, ticket counter, and concession stand. It's not uncommon to find cafes and restaurants mixed inside. Is this not just like a normal theater? Weird. They happily purchase refreshments in the lobby before heading to their screens. Mixed in with those happy people, Mocha and I are looking around us nervously, and we stick out like a sore thumb. It's my first time coming to a place like this, much less on a date. I have absolutely no idea what to do. Just to be safe, I checked the perfect date plan and points of note concerning cinemas memo that Mr. Braun gave me. When buying drinks, you treat. Don't even think of splitting the bill. No matter how boring the movie is, don't sleep. Sleep and I'll hit you. When the movie ends, talk about your thoughts in a fun way. This is useless. As I curse him, Moeka sends me an email. I'm sorry. Tenyoji can be pretty hard-headed once he settles on something. No, I didn't come here unwillingly. Seriously, don't worry about it. Eh? In a rare moment for her, she wears her feelings on her face. Whether out of surprise or confusion, her eyes blink rapidly. Her deep amber-colored eyes stare right at me. I wish I had, like, cool, unique colored eyes. Everyone in this series has, like, violet or amber-colored eyes. That would be cool. I immediately start walking to hide my own embarrassment. Hey, the movie's gonna start. Let's get inside. Okay. Mocha and I enter the theater and sit down in a pair of seats that just happen to be open. a weird CG. The film's a romance. That said, the story doesn't just blindly focus on the romantic elements. There are plenty of funny and sad moments, making it the perfect date flick. Brown eyes are cool. Yeah, I know, but I want anime eyes. The lead is an actress popular in women's magazines, and actually, she kind of looks like Moeka. She looks nothing like Moeka. When said actress embraces the man she loves while in bed with him, the two begin to whisper sweet nothings to one another. This is starting to get awkward. I can't believe they made CGs of these random characters. And not more of Moeka. Feeling the need to cool off, I reach for my drink. Moeka just happens to do so at the same time, and our hands gently touch. This is absolutely typical teen romance. Sorry. It's fine. We both hurriedly pull our hands back. Wait a second, are we a middle school couple or something? Or while reflecting on my own lameness, the spot on my hand that touches hers feels warm. What am I supposed to do? The concept of a date doesn't even exist within the perfect framework that is my mind. The tension-filled 2 hours fly by. This is a cute CG. I actually thought that was her sprite for a second because it's still it's so much like her sprite. I will save this one as well. I just made a typo while spelling her name. Meowka. After the movie, there's a stylish little cafe in the lobby, so we decide to have coffee. I want coffee. I can't say I've seen too many romance flicks, but that was actually pretty good. Yeah, it'll be a good point of reference for my novels. Oh, you mean that cell phone novel? Now that you mention it, that's a romance story, isn't it? Yep. On top of that, it's really popular, right? I guess. I feel like we're going to get the a CG pretty soon that has her like without her glasses and not looking as derpy. We're gonna get the like cute anime girl transformation. Yeah, we gotta stretch. I almost threw out my back there. Jesus, I'm old. How do you write the date scenes? According to Mr. Braun, Moeka has as much romance experience as I do, so how's she writing that stuff? Intuition. Huh? I just kind of figure it out. I visualize what happened. Why aren't you doing that for our date? I see. Considering the praise she receives from her readers, she must be one hell of a talented writer. Putting Kurisu aside, who seems to just be in love with the idea of love itself, Mayuri, Luca, and Ferris all said it was good. Why is he ripping on Kurisu? She's your wallpaper, man. You must be really talented. I hear that novel of yours has been selling like hotcakes. Not so much lately. I'm having trouble. The story's gotten super serious, but I'm not sure how to wrap it up. I guess things must be rough. What's the story about? Sorry for asking, but I've never read it. The protagonist is kind of traumatized. She thinks that nobody needs her. At first, she's kind of an introvert. Then she meets a guy at work and falls in love. For the first time in her life, she feels like somebody needs her. And so she gradually becomes more cheerful and outgoing. That's the story. I see. It's pretty orthodox overall, but it sounds like a nice little tale. The problem is that around to the point where the protagonist is trying to get back on her feet, She says this to the boy she loves. People are able to live their lives because they're needed by others. If no one needs them, what's the point of living? Nobody needs me. And the parentheses are absolutely like breaking this text message. Like letters are just all over the place. It's so hard to read. The boy desperately wants to tell her that that's not true, but I can't think of the right line for him. What can he say that helped her stand on her own 2 feet? As I read her texts, I find myself nodding. This is a toughie. I like how modern of a date this would look. It's just 2 people, or it's just 2 couples at a table, like they're just texting. Yeah. Uh-huh. Cool. That sounds good. Anyway. The more you try to polish the text with cool lines or rhetorical flourishes, the larger the chance that the reader can't follow the story. Let's see. I think at times like this, it's better to get straight to the... I raise my eyes from my cell phone to speak directly at her. And... her gaze is pointed directly behind me. What's up? Yeah. She frantically turns her eyes back to me. Don't worry. Out of curiosity, I turn around, and there I see a family happily walking through the lobby. There's a young girl, maybe an elementary student, smiling as she holds hands with her mother and father. It seems as though Moeka was watching them. Then suddenly I can hear Mr. Braun's words in the back of my head. She had a rough upbringing. A lot of things happened before I became her guardian. What is it?
No, yeah.
Nothing. Yeah, you knew Rintaro wasn't about to be the one to make her or to make the serious comment here. I grab my coffee off the table and gulp it down. I definitely just burned my tongue. That's gonna suck when it starts to peel. Does your tongue peel when it gets burned? What? Also, yeah, gulping coffee. Yikes. We should get going. Let's see. Curse you, Mr. Braun. Where should we go next? I look at the aforementioned useless memo. Listed on it are hosts of different locations, like the Hakajime and Odaiba. I can't read that. Among others, the most cliché date spots you could think of, along with the transportation needed to reach them. Hey, cliché date spots are cliché for a reason. Just as Mr. Braun instructed, we ended up visiting a handful of different spots. It goes without saying, but all those popular places are jam-packed with visitors. It's the summer, after all. In the end, I could no longer tell whether we were on a date or if we had just been tossed into some life-or-death survival game. It was time to give up. After barely escaping a date spot with our lives, we decided to swing by an arcade, play some games, and grab dinner at the restaurant. Now this is relaxing. Agreed. Today was... She tries to say something. The second I look up at her, she goes quiet and reaches for her phone. Ooh, thanks for today. I had a blast. I think I'm starting to fall for you. Huh? Think back to what Mr. Braun said about her liking me. My heart skips a beat. However, reacting to this would look super lame, so I try my best to respond coolly. No. I had a great time as well. Could you stop calling me Shining Finger? It's super uncute. Then what should I call you? It'd be nice if you called me Moeka. I couldn't do something embarrassing like that. Like calling you by your name. What? But you call Mayuri, right?
あれは幼馴染だから
That's
な
because we've been friends since we were kids. I like all the different like side smugness like sprites she has while texting, and I like that it shifts between them. You're all upset now. I can't tell if she's serious or if she's trying to mess with my head. I try to get a read on her intentions by looking at her face, but she quickly turns away. Because normally this is her texting sprite, but I feel like that was the first time we ever saw her like looking like smug or cute while texting. I'm gonna get going, okay? Thank you so much for today. P.S. We're gonna be recording our performance soon, right? I'm gonna give my all. I want to make something awesome with everyone. Hang on. I shall be right back. Uno momento. Alright, I'm back. After sending me another email, she waves. She starts walking in the direction of her apartment. Then after putting a little distance between the two of us, she sends me another. Oh, and tell Tenyoji-san that our date was super boring and that you're totally not into me. I think he'll understand. Bye. I quietly watch as Moeka disappears into the distance. I finally make up my mind and type up a response. Well, I wouldn't mind accompanying you to the movies every now and then, Shining Finger. Just keep in mind, it wouldn't be a date or anything as mainstream, LOL. It'd be research for your novel. Don't get the wrong idea. Send. No, don't send. Oh my god, what an awful text. It takes a moment, but I notice her turn around in the distance, presumably because my email reached her. She's too far away for me to see her, but I think she's looking my way. As throngs of people at the station come to and fro, the two of us simply stand there looking at each other. And then finally, after her usual slight hand wave, she disappears into the sea of pedestrians. The sounds of nervous gulps fill the air. In front of us is the digital video camera that we borrowed from Luca. Of course, it's the latest model. Luca's father brought it so that he could record every minute and second of Luca's growth. What do you guys think? Pretty good, right? Yeah, I think that was fine. The submission deadline we tried to perform our favorite anime song contest is today. In fact, the deadline's an hour away. Mr. Braun warned us against making noise at night, but we don't have the luxury of worrying about that right now. As much as we'd love to give it another 20 tries, we just don't have any time. It's do or die.
時間は大丈夫なの？
How are we looking on time?
あと20分だ。
We got 20 minutes.
なあ
I still need to copy the data to the PC and edit it.
編集し
It's
て
gonna be down to the wire.
ギリギリじゃね
He takes the storage card from the video camera and runs to the computer. If he's anything like me, I'd take way longer than that or wouldn't have enough time to edit it down. That's why my videos always take so long to come out. Or my YouTube shorts. He pushes it into the slot and starts frantically operating the mouse.
ダル、位置を確認
Daru,
さ
let
せ
me
ろ。
check.
そんなことやってる
We don't have any
暇ない
time for
よ
that. He's fidgeting intensely, waiting for the data to finish transferring.
しかしだな。
Still,
ファイルを作るのが先よ、岡部。
creating the file comes first, Okabe. It's not like looking it over it will change anything. We only have one take. Good point.
確かにそうか。
She's right. As much as it pains me to admit, this is the only take we have where nobody made mistakes. Well, then it's good then. Regardless of the quality, we need to use it.
よし。
Alright,
頼んだぞ、ダル。
I'm counting on you, Daru.
オキドキ
I like that he says that casually. After a while, the video data finally finishes copying.
よしよしよし
Good.
あとは
Now I
これ
just
よ
gotta... He opens the editing software and cuts off the useless chunks of footage from before and after. He then plugs in the title screen and other bits he prepared beforehand. Finally, he exports it as a single complete file. It's gonna be one of those early age, like Windows Movie Maker things where it's the plain, like, color background with the text.
よしできたお
It's done!
お危なかったお
We sure cut it close. 10 minutes on the clock. It took him 10 minutes to copy that data on a 2010 PC?
一回だけならプレビューする時間あり
Nice,
そう
we
ね
have time to watch it before sending it off.
動画をウップする準備してるから
I'll get ready to
その間
up
に
it while you
見てみ
guys
よう
watch. I'm assuming that means upload. Yeah. Why not just type upload at that point?
お前もこっちに来い。
Come on, Shiny Finger, get over here. Okay. She stands next to me and looks at the screen.
ワクワクするに
I can't wait to see how it came out, yeah.
ゃ早く見せて
Faster, Daru.
あのねまゆし
Could you say that again? This time in a more
味わうように
embarrassed
な
tone?
ってくれる
Faster, Daru?
いいからさっさと再生
Just
し
play
ろ
the
変態
video.
はいはい
Alright. The video is just this CG from earlier. Daru clicks on the file and the video plays. To be completely honest, we're super bad. There's literally no way we'll be able to win the prize money with a performance like this. The dream is dead. I used to say that a lot. The dream is dead. But quite frankly, nobody here cares about the money. I mean, sure, we sound terrible, but we all look like we're having a blast. Especially Moeka. She's doing her best to sing out loud. But where's the... I thought they were doing a duet. They didn't even update the CG for the duet. Mayuri's giving it her all to back her up. All the other lab members are performing their hearts out, trying to elevate the vocalist as much as they can. And yeah, from time to time, Kurisu and I glare at each other after clashing sounds. But everyone looks so alive. That's all that matters. As far as I'm concerned, this is a success. Do we not hear it? The performance comes to an end. The Peanut Gallery can't help but voice their surprise. Mayuri and Ferris start clapping their hands. That's amazing! The performance was kind of, you know, everyone was having fun, so it's fine, yeah.
そうね。OK。
True enough. Let's just say it turned out okay. She flashes a somewhat strained smile.
なんと言っても
Hey, after it's all said and done, the bass sounded so awesome. It's totally worth listening to. We didn't hear the song? Yeah, I know, right?
いやーギターに
It
は
failed in comparison to the guitar part. Even in the non-Kurisu routes, there's still like a bit of the Kurisu ship going on.
あの京馬さんも
Kyoma,
牧瀬さんも
Makise?
仲良く
There's
し
no
ましょう
need to fight, let's all get along.
よし準備
Alright, that's that. I'll upload the video now.
動画をアップするよ
With everything on the submission page filled out, the time had finally come to submit it.
あやってく
Do
れ
it.
それポチッ
Then I'll just click here. Daru's finger moves to click the mouse, but then Moeka grabs Daru's hand and stops him.
え
しおち
Shining finger. Wait. What's
ど
wrong?
うした
Sorry.
何
Huh? She's quietly muttering something. I bring my ear close to her mouth.
ごめん
I'm sorry.
なさい
Huh?
だからどうしたんだ
What's wrong? While we were busy talking about how the video came out, she just stood there in silence. It's not particularly rare for her, so I paid it no mind. But there's clearly something wrong. Her face is paler than usual, and she's biting her lip. The area between her eyebrows is furrowed just slightly.
今
After watching, I realized...
え
Eh?
間違え
There's a mistake. You're alive! Where?
私
My lyrics.
間違えて
I made a mistake.
え
Eh?
ごめん
I'm sorry. For the first time ever, I see her shed tears before my very eyes.
それじゃあ
See you tomorrow.
また明日ねおやすみなさい
Good
京
night.
馬さんおやすみに
Nighty night, yeah.
ゃおやすみ
ああ気をつけて
Be
帰れ
safe
よ
on the way home. The lab members all start leaving.
レイマゆり
Hey, Mayuri,
電車あるの
is there still a train running to
私の
your
ホテルに
place?
泊まってく
Want to stay with me?
本
Are you sure?
当遠慮
Yeah,
しないで
no
いいわ
worries.
よ
I was concerned that Mayuri might miss the last train, but if she's gonna stay with Kurisu, she'll be fine. Of course, Daru and I will be staying at the lab. As for Moeka,
どうしてるだろ
wonder
う
what she's up to.
あいつ
With all that happened, we decided not to upload the video. Ah, there was no time to do a retake. Some of the lab members proposed that a tiny mistake in the lyrics wasn't a big deal, but in the end, we opted not to send it in. I mean, what's the... If there's no cost to sending it in, why not? Just send it anyway. I know she's, like, traumatized, but it can't be about the song. She hung her head in shame. When the submission deadline passed, she bowed her head and apologized before running out. We tried to tell her not to beat herself up over it, that we'd just do better next time, but our words could no longer reach her. We're all worried about her, but none of us could find the words necessary to comfort her. What happened? She, like, messed up the lyrics to the song, so she's really self-conscious about it. I take out my cell phone and shoot her an email. Did you get home alright? She changed it. Did you make it home without any problems? Make sure you eat. We spent the entire day filming. She was so nervous she barely ate. If she's too depressed to eat, she might end up collapsing from fatigue. I wait to hear back, but there's no reply. There's no reply from the queen of texting, Shining Finger. On any other day, it'd only take her a few seconds before I'd get a barrage of replies. This feels really awkward that I have the Kurisu wallpaper during this. Hey, hold on now. What's wrong? I'm starting to get concerned, so I sent another email. Just go over there already. Are you home? Get back to me. Again, no response. Where are you? Are you not home? Say something. Why won't you reply to me? In a panic, I send a barrage. Hey, just get back to me, got it? But no matter how many I send, there's no reply. Damn it. I'm beside myself with worry. I run into the lab and inform Daru that I'm heading out. Dramatic. If this ends with something sad, like this is her fated death day, I'm gonna be really upset. From just outside of her apartment building, I can see that the light in her room is on. My goodness, she's here. I walk up the stairs and stop in front of the door. Hey, shiny finger. However, just like with my emails, there's no answer. Yo. More knocking. It's no good. Mocha's that depressed over this? I can see it in my mind. I can see her curled up in her room, holding her knees, unable to restrain myself any longer, so I start violently banging on the door. Hey, you're in there, aren't you? Shining finger? Mocha? And then I can just barely make out the sounds of someone shuffling to the door. What? Her voice is frail. If you're in there, answer me and reply to your emails, damn it. You have any idea how worried I am? You're worried? Of course I am. I'm sorry. The door opens a little. She timidly peeks out from inside. Behind her glasses, her eyes are completely red. Not the kind of red from overwork or lack of sleep. She's clearly been crying. Her eyelids are swollen, and upon closer inspection, I see traces of tears on her cheeks. I doubt Moak has ever cried in front of anyone before. She moves her hair with her hands to cover her eyes, like she's embarrassed to show her feelings. Are you alright? Yeah. Good. You need to eat. You haven't had anything since noon, right? Get what I'm saying? This is the most, like, obtuse way to, like, comfort someone who's feeling bad. But I guess that's Okabe, huh? Yes. Alright. Overcome with relief, I instinctively start to pat her on the head. It kind of reminds me how I interact with Mayuri. I know she's technically older than me, but I can't help but see her as a little kid right now. Ow. Consider this payback for making me worry. Okay, I'll see you later. As I turn to leave, she pulls on my sleeve.
Huh?
Eh? I turn around to see her looking down, still holding on. What is it? I'll eat. You have an appetite? That's good. She's like inviting you in for dinner, dude. Come on now. Would you like to eat together?
What?
Huh? She looks up. Her eyes say, please don't leave me alone. I nod my head and decide to join her. Are we doing the cup yakisoba again? No. Mentaiko pasta. I don't know what that is. Just like before, slurping sounds echo throughout the room. Except it's not yakisoba this time, just regular pasta. I glance around her apartment while I eat. The place has gotten a lot messier since I last cleaned. As usual, there's a wide assortment of books, papers, and plastic bags all over the place. Inside said bags are cans of alcohol and various snacks. Oh. The place smells a little like alcohol, probably because she was just drinking. There are empty cans all over her table. Oh no, Moika's a depressed drinker. Drinking without putting anything in her stomach is a bad look, but then I remember she probably came home depressed and couldn't help herself. So she's super drunk right now.
お前結構飲むんだな。
Yeah, you sure do drink a lot.
Sake.
Do you like alcohol? I could hear the voice actor say sake, though, which is funny.
別に
Not particularly.
そうか。
I see. I can't keep a conversation. Quite frankly, I really want to talk about what happened back at the lab. But I don't want to do anything that'll make her feel worse, so I just shut up and eat more pasta. Man, I'm super hungry. Done with food, I head toward the kitchen to throw away the container.
これここに
Should I throw this away here? Yeah. I toss it all into a plastic bag filled with convenience store bento boxes and other empty containers. Gonna go get a bowl of cereal. Hope I don't miss good stuff. Alright, man. What kind of, cereal you get? I'm a Lucky Charms man myself. Back in the other room, Moika has stopped eating and is now typing into her phone. Her fingerwork is magnificent as always. Her slender digits guiding over the different keys, gliding. Gonna get some Dr. Pepper. You can't tolerate any cereal that isn't cornflakes? That's oddly specific. You just not like the sugar in other cereals or something? Ah, my phone alerts me. I'm sorry for worrying you like this. No sugar, sugar bad? Nah, I'm all kinds of sugar. I'm all types of sugar. That's all I want. I guess not mentioning what happened at the lab is actually more suspicious than just bringing up the subject right off the bat.
まあ今回は残念だったが。
Yeah, it sucks things didn't work out. But there'll always be more opportunities for us. You drink 6 cans of soda daily? Factual? I mean, I drink a lot of sugar lately, too. So I can't say too much. I have at least, like, 2 of these V8 energy drink things a day. They're actually pretty good. They're at least kind of healthy, though. There's only 10 grams of sugar in them. They have a lot of vitamins and stuff. I've been drinking diet more so I get cancer instead of diabetes. Fair enough. Yeah, I drink a lot of... This is what I drink. These, like, V8 energy drinks. They're actually... I don't think they're healthy. Obviously, V8 portrays themselves as healthy, but I doubt it. It's apparently... It combines as a serving of veggies and fruit. That tastes really good. This can has 2 ounces of vegetable juice and 2 ounces of fruit juice. Apparently people really like diet soda. Or diet cola. These aren't carbonated, which is the reason why I drink these a lot. There's also a decent amount of caffeine in them. Not too much, but not too little. It's got 80 milligrams of caffeine in it. And I drink at least 2 of these a day. Whoops, 160 milligrams, no big deal. Not a low-calorie food. What are the actual nutritional things in this that make them say it's so good for you? Well, there's a lot of sodium. A lot of sodium's not good for you, right? We got 140 milligrams of potassium, 10 milligrams of vitamin C, 3 milligrams of niacin. I don't know what that is. A milligram of vitamin B6, a milligram of vitamin B12. I see a pop discussion, you mean? The ingredients are water, vegetable juice, purple carrots. What the fuck is a purple carrot? Caffeine from tea. Oh, so at least it's like good caffeine. Personally, I mostly drink fruit juice. Yeah, I don't drink much pop or anything caffeinated, but I'm really hooked on V8 energy. These are super good. What is a purple carrot? I kind of want KFC. I feel like the last couple Steins Gate streams we've talked about KFC, and now I really want some. I haven't had KFC in a long time. All of these say it's like a food delivery service. This isn't what I'm looking for. I'm looking for an actual purple carrot. What? Carrots were purple until a few years, or until like 100 years ago, when an orange mutant carrot began to catch the fancy of European diners. Purple carrots can still be found in most parts of Asia. Purple carrot is the OG carrot? I'm sorry, what? All types of carrots are nutritious, but purple carrots are especially rich in powerful antioxidants. Though most people envision orange vegetables when picturing a carrot, carrots are originally purple. What? But like, if orange carrots become more popular, surely they're more healthy for you? Or are they more popular because orange carrots taste better? This article from healthline.com seems to imply that they must just be healthier but not taste as good. Because this entire article is all about the health benefits of purple carrots. But nothing really talks about the flavor. Weird. Fun fact of the day for you. After seeing radishes, turnips, and beets, makes sense that purple carrots exist. I guess, but orange carrots are so prominent. I would have never expected orange carrots to be the OG, or purple carrots to be the OG. I would have expected orange carrots to be the OG. Interesting. But yeah, the article kind of seems to imply that orange carrots replaced purple carrots because they taste better. Oh, V8 is owned by Campbell Soup. Cool. What do you think of carrots in general? I do not like raw cooked carrots, but if carrots are cooked, they're like my favorite vegetable. I just don't like raw vegetables in general. But if you cook them at all, they become really good. I think. But raw vegetables are gross. But yeah, I mean, you don't even have to like do all that much. Like, throw some olive oil on them, salt, throw them in the oven, cook them up, then they're edible. But like raw vegetables, purple pumpkin and purple squash. I'm sure there are lots of different colors of pumpkin because of Halloween, to like make different colors, like jack-o'-lanterns and stuff. If the OG carrot was orange, then the color would have been named carrot. Well, I mean, oranges exist too, though, right? Is there anything more directly named after its color than orange? It's so weird to think about. And does an orange's name directly translate to the color orange in every language? Or is that just an English thing? Where did the music go in this game, by the way? R.I.P. Forgot my cereal. Not the cornflakes. Remember? Everyone agreed we could just work harder next time. I don't dare tell people how I make cereal. You put the milk in first, don't you son of a bitch? Don't you? I can smell it a mile away. You put the milk in first. You disgusting animal. You think that's the worst part? Oh, God. Oh, God. Never mind. We don't need music. This just needs to be an inescapable silence. Oh, God. How could you do anything different? Do you have your cereal on a plate? Orange came from the word used to describe the tree rather than the fruit. Weird. Is the tree orange? Don't tell me you leave it in the box and then pour the milk into the box. Don't say it. Hopefully I don't get recognized as the main villain of mankind. Oh no. I do milk first. Oh God. You like warm milk for the cereal? I mean, that if it's not a sugary cereal, I could see that being okay. If it's like a oatmeal kind of soup. Oh, you don't just heat up the milk, you pour hot water in it? Alright, you've gone too far. You've gone too far. I was willing to let heating up the milk go, but not by pouring hot water into it. I was willing to let it slide. I was about to justify things for you, like an abusive lover justifying being abused. But you pour water in the milk? I can't think of anything more disgusting. You're diluting the milk. Just like, can't you just help heat the milk up? Like in the microwave or something? If I measure it just right? can't you just heat the... It won't make a difference? But can't you just heat... My proportions are flawless, but... You can't just heat up the milk the same way you heat up the water? Because you want a lot of milk, but you could have more milk if it's just... You could have more milk if it's just milk, right? I measure it by memory the same way experienced chefs know their measurements. Milk first is valid. Josh, you don't fucking encourage this. Don't. I mastered cereal. But you couldn't have more milk if it's just milk. Surely water dilutes it, even if it doesn't change the flavor too much. Isn't pure just one thing better? I'm so lost. Warming it may take away from the milk? I am not entirely opposed to milk first, because when I have my... Because usually I'll eat 2 bowls of cereal. So the second bowl, the milk is technically first. Because I don't want to, like... waste it. But it's different, because then I still pour a little bit more milk in to replace the missing milk. Hot dogs boiled or fried? I microwave my hot dogs. Like a real man. You have a whole process to get cereal. That's why that's why it took you so long to come back. Not just like pour that shit in the bowl and put the milk in it. You're like warming your tea water, and you're fucking getting the tea bag out ready and waiting for it to on the stove. Good lord. Microwaving hot dogs is worse than the milk hybrid? How? Microwaving is a standard way to prepare hot dogs. Oh, I fucking want hot dogs. Is Portillo's still open? It's a Saturday. Portillo's might still be open. No, it's not. It's closed. At least he isn't eating cereal out of the box. Hey, sometimes I eat cereal out of the box like it's a bag of potato chips. But I usually do that with like a cereal that's just kind of like sugary. I'll do that with Apple Jacks. Like I'll just eat those out of the box like potato chips. Real men fry it on a skillet? That's so much effort. You just cut a slit into the hot dog and throw it in the microwave. I don't know. What does Portillo's do for their hot dogs? I'm sure they don't microwave them, but... How does Portillo's cook hot dogs? They boil them. So I like boiled hot dogs. Oh, wait, never mind. They do not boil the water. Or do not cook the hot dog and boil... Alright, hang on. Wait, what do they do? Alright, so this is the... I love Portillo's hot dogs, so this is what I do. Okay, fill a pot with water, bring it to a boil. Don't cook the hot dog in the boiling water. Lower the heat, and then transfer the hot dog into the water. Remove the hot dog from the pot after 5 minutes. Place a steamer basket inside the pot. Put the hot dog bun inside the steamer. Steam the hot dog bun. Place the hot dog inside the warm hot dog bun. Oh, okay, so now, yeah, that's... I mean, it's basically boiled. You're supposed to bring it to a boil and then let it sit, I guess. Alright, yeah. It's a war crime. Portillo's hot dogs are the best hot dogs. God, I'm so hungry. Fuck. I think we can only do the Mocha route today. I gotta eat food. I haven't had, like, real food today. I didn't feel like making myself food earlier. Ugh. I've had, like, snacks. Now I gotta make an actual meal. Now that we're talking about all kinds of food and cereal and stuff, I'm so hungry. How do I watch anime? What does that mean? I guess I usually just Google whatever anime show I want to watch, and then I watch off whatever site shows up first. Which service do you use? Pirate. I mean, locally sourced anime trees from my backyard. So no, I don't use a legitimate reported. I do not use any actual service. I will watch if it's on Netflix. I guess I'll watch it on Netflix, but a lot of anime isn't on Netflix. But usually I'll just Google, whatever show I want, like name plus English dub, watch online free, and then whatever comes up, I watch. And if it happens to be pirated, then whatever. I'm not the one uploading it. I am just viewing it on hosted sites that are committing the real crime. I'm just partaking in what hasn't been eliminated from the internet. But yeah, I guess I'll check Netflix first. Streaming services are mid if they're not on Crunchyroll or Netflix. Is there any good anime on Netflix currently? JoJo Part 6 is currently exclusive to Netflix. So, that's good. I really enjoy Part 6. It's my favorite JoJo season. The second half get released? So it's been released in thirds. And 2/3 have been released. The final third doesn't get released until, like December, I think. But there have been 2 drops of episodes so far. Or maybe there was 1 half dropped and now they're just doing a 4th drop. Or they're dropping the last half into 2/4. Anyway, after we have witnessed people confess to war crimes in my chat, back on to our conversation with Moeka. We were going to try harder as a band the next time we got together. She sends us a text. I have no confidence in myself. I'm always causing trouble for the people around me. I've always been like this. And this is related to the cliffhanger in her story that she's going to write about Okabe after this. When we tell her no. Have confidence in yourself. You're no trouble. I love you. This romance is a bit interesting, though, because this is the time, unlike Kurisu, Moeka actually comes out and is just like, yeah, I'm falling for you. Instead of Kurisu's roundabout way of absolutely denying it until the last minute. And even then, still denying it. We didn't even get, like, a real, like, closure relationship in the Kurisu route. But that's... Isn't that the same for anyone? Just as I'm about to say this, I get another email. Sometimes I wonder why I'm even here. Eh? When I tilt my head to the side, the phone rings again. Nobody needs me. Oh, she's totally acting out her book. People are able to live their lives because they're needed by others. But if no one needs them, then what's the point of living? I take a long, hard look at her face. She quickly averts her eyes. I slowly take off her glasses. The room is engulfed in silence. I can hear the sounds of cars driving in the city. That's how heavy the silence is. I read her email again. I hold my cell phone screen out to her. Hey, shining finger. Is this, you know, part of your novel? Is this the tragic heroine's line or something? I'm right, aren't I? I sit motionless, waiting for her to answer. You just exposing her that she quoted her own book? That's kind of rude. She runs her fingers over the keys on her phone. Her white, slender fingertips press the keys, but I can tell she's erasing what she typed over and over again. Then finally, you're wrong. She speaks with her own mouth. This is my... Don't be ridiculous. She raises her eyes from her screen and looks at me in surprise. I bring myself closer to her. Because there's plenty of people who need you. Her eyes open wide. Her mouth is opening and closing. It looks like she's trying to say something, but can't find the words. Her fingers move across the keypad. She's trying to type something. I extend my hand to stop her. Aww. She looks kind of derpy in this fit, though. My hand covers hers. Her hand is warm. Just a little moist. Okay. Her fingers are so delicate, they feel like they could break at any moment. But they're also soft, beautiful, and trembling. I made a grave mistake giving her the nickname Shining Finger. That's just how beautiful her hand is. Please, Moeka, say it out loud. Me, the other lab members, Mr. Braun. There are lots of people who cherish you. Lots. Do you still call yourself unwanted? Do you really believe that? I can tell she's desperately trying to find her voice. Her eyes are full of pain and loneliness. But there's also a crazed longing within them. Everyone needs me? Yeah, we do. You need me too? Of course. But Why do you keep running away? Why do you keep trying to run from the fact that people need you? Because... Tears start welling up in her eyes. A few roll down her cheeks, landing atop my hand. People always told me I was an unwanted child, so I believed that I really was. Believing in that put me at ease. Why would that put you at ease, even if you do believe that? That's sad. Because I'm a woman who can't clean. Oh god. An unwanted child, they're invisible. Nobody expects anything from them. Nobody can be disappointed by them. That's why It's over, Moeka. We need you. That's why we'll always be watching over you. And we'll always expect the best from you. And when you're sad, I'll be sad. Her tears are suddenly streaming down her cheeks. Radiant little beads of moisture trickle down from both her eyes. Eventually, they start gushing. I don't want everything. Why is everything so sad in my romance novel? She buries her face into my chest and starts crying loudly. She lets her emotions hang out. Her cries are like those of an innocent child. I quietly listen to her crying voice as I lend her my chest. This is likely the first time she's ever expressed her own feelings so directly. The next morning. I'm sorry for worrying all of you. With all the lab members present and accounted for, Moeka bows her head apologetically. To me, it seems like less of an apology for what happened last night, and more of an apology for not noticing that everyone here really cares about her. It's no big deal. You really don't have to apologize. Yeah, I'm happy you've cheered up. This is totally different. What? There we go. That's better. This is a romance novel. Let's screenshot this one too for a potential thumbnail. We finally got our blushing Moeka thumbnail that I have been looking for. Is this track new? It might be. Thanks. Then she faces everyone and gives them a warm, pure smile. Whoa, she smiled! Hey, she's embracing her inner Dere. What does that mean? Why do you always have to make things weird? I like this new Moeka. You're right, she's really cute. Don't stare at me so much, it's embarrassing. She turns bright red and starts to fidget uncomfortably. I don't think anyone here has ever seen this side of her. The Moeka route isn't a Moeka romance, it's just Moeka undergoes therapy. And ends up okay. Emotionally stable. She quickly flees behind me. Actually, she's pretty much just holding me. Yeah? Eh? The lab members turn their gazes to her hiding behind me. They immediately look at me. Oh? So that's what's going on. Wow, Mayuri had no idea. I'll never forgive you, traitor. How dare you graduate from being a loner? Wait a second, I think you've all got the wrong idea. I'm just her therapist. You two were all alone when I found you walking around Radicon. So you really were on a date when I saw you at the shrine. I smell a scandal. Would you all just listen? Meanwhile, Moeka's still clinging to me. Her face undoubtedly bright red. At least they go on an actual date, so it's romantic enough. True enough. How the hell am I gonna clear this up? And then I realize, who cares? What's there to clear up? I still don't know that much about her. What kind of girl is she really? What is she like? What makes her smile? We've only just made it to the starting line. So who knows? Maybe I will totally fall in love with her. Maybe I won't. It'll take some time before I know one way or the other. Okay? It's an email from her. I look down at my phone screen. Thanks, Okabe. I'm really glad I met you. I really am. Heart, Mohika. P.S. We're having tonkatsu ramen tonight. I'll be waiting for you. I then turn to look at her. I give her a frown. Come on. Didn't Mr. Braun tell you you can't just eat cup noodles all the time? Feed me something decent one of these days. Jesus. You know, like something you make yourself. Her eyes widen. I hope she freestyles soon. Mohika's eyes widen. And then she gives me a bashful smile. We're already reusing this. Okay. Will do. Oh my god, this is the first time we actually get a heart in the dialogue. Kurisu who? The real ship has begun. Oh. Actually, didn't mean to skip the credits there. Tell Mohika to cook me dinner and she blushes and smiles. So what does that give us? Dawn ratio. Why does it look like she has like a little bow tie in her hair there? Does she normally and I just never notice it? I wish when you pulled this up it actually did like the horror effect again. I want to check to see if we get any bonus CGs. Because we got this one from the Kurisu route. Doesn't look like we got anything extra this time though. Kurisu definitely got a lot more screenshots though, I feel like. I mean, I guess she's probably the main love interest though. When Suzuha stream. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up today and maybe we do Suzuha tomorrow. Yeah, because I'm really hungry. Yeah, we'll do Suzuha tomorrow, I think. Or Ferris. Maybe Ferris, just because I haven't used a Ferris thumbnail yet. We already used Suzuha, even though we didn't technically do a route. So maybe we'll do Ferris or Suzuha tomorrow. Or we'll do both. Who knows? But I think we're going to wrap up today. At the end of our Mohika route. I actually like it though, because it does actually give us like the an ending that actually seems like they're dating after. I felt like we didn't really get that from Kurisu. We just kind of got it like implied, and they get all flustered with each other instead of like actually just openly admitting their feelings for each other. So yeah, we'll wrap up there for today then. Thanks for watching, you guys. Hope you enjoyed. So yeah, come back tomorrow. Subscribe, hit the bell button. Maybe help me come up with a meme to advertise this stream in the Suzuha Reddit again. In the Discord channel. I can't think of any good memes for this game. Other than like the shit, I don't know. It's a little bit harder to do that with My Darling's Embrace. It feels like there's less memes because it's a lot of the jokes in this game reference the first game. It's still good though, I still enjoy it. So yeah, join the Discord, talk with me about memes, and all sorts of other fun stuff in the link below. Subscribe, hit the bell button. leave comments below as well. You can't join the Discord. I'll send a Suzuha thumbnail. Magneta, are you in the Discord? I can send you the today's thumbnail after the stream now if you want. You sent me a Suzuha thumbnail. Quality. Quality. Yeah, maybe we'll do Ferris tomorrow because I haven't done a Ferris one. And then we'll wait another stream or two before we do Suzuha. We'll see. I guess it'll depend on how the routes play out tomorrow. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Subscribe, bell, like, all that good stuff. See ya.